And hello, Internet! Welcome back to Land Beyond the Myths. We are on session 22 today, and we have a little bit of a repeat performance as our crew is looking to finish up a mission they had previously undertaken, dealing with a devil that had been escaping or released from the Arcanium Council. I am excited to get to playing and having our team ready to go. So I am going to hand the stream over to them, and we're just going to jump into play after some brief introductions. So, just going around the table as I see in the Discord call, let us start with Discord Spot. Give yourself a little shout out and tell us who you've brought to the table today.
All right, yeah. So I'm Discord Spot on Discord, and yeah, I'm bringing back Grond, the wizard, the necromantic wizard, and the potion maker, and yeah, who came to the land beyond the mist, or the Shrouded Coast, to further his research, especially in potion making, right, and especially in how poisons interact or can be used as ingredients. Yeah, maybe just a recap. Last session we did what we were supposed to. We killed or destroyed the escaped devil. And but we found a lot of mysterious stuff. We found the runic stones, magic stones, and also a cave below the mausoleum where the devil was hiding. So we decided to go back, basically. And also, maybe one interesting thing, Ron, 2 sessions ago, or 2 excursions ago, he met an orcish champion or weapon master, and had a sparring with him, or a lesson basically, and yeah, use that to learn something about defense. And as you can see in his new outfit, he's wearing a scale mail now and a shield.
Ooh, very cool.
Very nice.
Well, did you become a warcaster? I like it.
Yeah. But I don't have that feat. I have the other feat, the armor feat.
I see. All right. Well, welcome back to the Myths, and we'll see what you do with this weird stuff you found. Next up, let's go to Horo. Welcome to the Myths once more. Give yourself a little shout out and tell us about your character.
Absolutely. So I'll be playing Norbert, the Great Wall of Norbert, I should say. I've been called a couple times. Yeah, I don't think that Norbert is to realizes like too intensely what he actually did in the last session, killing like 3 devils, I believe they were called. One of them being, like a pretty strong one. But apparently they all died without really even doing anything, so he's not even sure what he did last session. Outside of that, I look forward to doing some shenanigans again today, exploring the caves, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. I like it. Well, I look forward to seeing your shenanigans as well. Next up, we will hand it over to Leova. Welcome back to the Myths, my friend. Why don't you give yourself a shout out and tell us who you brought to the table today?
Hi, I'm Leova. I'm playing Alex today. He is a newcomer to this particular group. They have recruited him as a replacement for a previous member. But Alex is conflicted. In his previous excursion, he saw his life flash before his eyes. And it was only by the grace of some divine being or some twist of fate that he still stands to this day. So since then, he's been sort of introspective, trying to figure out his place in the world. He's basically lost like 90% of his like jovial, like outgoing, like socialness, and he's fully focused on this thing that now defines his very being. This massive black gauntlet sword combination that he's now wears in a sort of, not like a straight jacket, like a massive like a sling, the black sling that goes across his chest. And he's sort of been just trying to figure shit out. Hearing that this group is going to the Umbra Forest, which is where he found the Titan Slayer Gauntlet in the first place, he was naturally inclined to go with them.
Okay, wonderful. I am very interested to see where your character goes next after this bit of change. Very cool. Last but certainly not least, that brings us over to Scarlet Shadow. Thank you for joining us, even with the traveling. It's good to have you here. Glad that the tech issues were not overwhelming. Why don't you give us a little introduction and tell us who you brought to the table today?
Sounds good. I'm so sorry for the lack of camera today, but you're just gonna have to listen to the sweet sounds of my voice. Today, I'll be bringing to the miss a Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce, a plucky, small-statured gnome with fiery black and yellow robes and twin monocles, one over each eye. It's not really a monocle if it's over one eye or both eyes. I don't know, but it counts, and this is what's happening. He is here today to advance further and move out in the mist. He is a bit of a, well, let's just say he's a little bit more powerful at this point and a little bit smarter. But he always knew he was that smart to begin with. So, I mean, what really is this? It's just, let's call it he's a bit more confident.
Okay. Wonderful. Well, your confident crew has come together in the local tavern called the Cloak and Stagger and decided to head back out once more to the Umbra Forest to finish up a little bit of loose ends you think may still exist beneath the mausoleum found there. So tell me, are you heading out immediately to make it to the forest, or do you have business that you would like to take care of here inside of the town?
Yeah, we definitely have some business still.
Okay.
I mean, first of all, our return itself was already quite mysterious. I mean, we were shunted back, basically. And but that aside, we found some very interesting items, these rune stones that had the parts of the name of this demon lord, or I mean, it's not a real demon lord. It was a horned devil, apparently, and but this horned devil was dead already, and the devils we fought and that escaped were basically servants of that deceased devil. Mm-hmm. And so something was going on, and we found graves of heroes of the past that had destroyed this boss devil, basically, and they had these stones with them. Or one of the graves had this one stone, and the other stone we found around the devil. So something was going on, and yeah. So because this council gave us originally this mission, and also yeah, because the person that summoned this devil originally was from the council, we decided to go back there and yeah, just ask them what's going on. What are these stones? Yeah.
Okay. Well, you make your way to the Arcanium Council, the large tower rising up out of the residential district, the tallest building here in Rhymeview's residential area. And you will find one Rose Nix busily, you know, tending to some library duties, shuffling books around the various shelves here, escorting some members to their private cubbyholes. Eventually, she will make it over towards the four of you and say, "Oh, welcome back. You are all always welcome here in the Arcanium Council's library. Tell me, what is it that I can do for you today?"
Well, we accomplished our previous mission of destroying the devil that you sent us on. However, we found some weird things with this devil that escaped. He was apparently, and Solomon, your employee or fellow guild member who was also investigating, he probably knows about this as well, or at least has some idea. But this devil was seen lurking around graves of past heroes that slew a powerful devil named Zor. Well, we're not quite sure how to pronounce it, but we have it written down, and Rhonda shows this one book we borrowed from the library. He shows her the spot, in it, and yeah, we found on the bodies or in the graves of these heroes, Genasi heroes. Interestingly, we found these stones, and yeah, the devils were looking for them apparently. So yeah, we were here to ask if you know anything.
Oh, well, I have been told all of this, of course, by Solomon. It was in his report. I know very little about these stones. I don't believe that there is much more than rumors about this archdevil that you're referring to. Very concerning, I suppose, that the escapee was searching for them, but with him dealt with and those stones now in our possession, she says questioningly, while looking at you, I think we have little to worry about.
Well, I'm not so sure. I mean, we had one of our members, and I say our because I'm already, I think, a member of the guild, and who summoned this devil. And I mean, all it takes is someone else summoning a devil and going after these stones again. So I think the most important thing would be to find out what these stones do, right? What is their purpose?
Oh, well, yes, that would be quite a boon of information for the council. I am sure there are many a warlock who would love the research notes on that. Are you undertaking this research quest? I would be fascinated to know what you learned.
Yes, we plan on returning. We had to leave in a hurry because, and that's the second thing I would like to mention. Below, I mean, it might be completely unrelated, but below the mausoleum, this devil was looking or rummaging through in the search of the Genasi bodies with these stones. There was a large cave that had a lot of lizardmen and also a weird statue that exuded a powerful magical aura. So.
Indeed. Again, Solomon was very thorough in his reports on your adventures. What would you have me do about these lizard folk? Seems they were worshipping the statue.
Well, I mean, again, maybe you or the library itself has information about this mausoleum and the statue, the caves.
I know very little about it. You may search the library if you so desire. I would remind you to stay out of the restricted section. We've had a few people rummaging about looking for some awful topics.
All right, I think that's what we will do then. Yes. So I think Grond and his companions, we go looking in the library for first a book about these stones. Maybe we find a book. I mean, this might be restricted because this seems like some nasty stuff.
Yeah.
But,
so while you are looking for information on this area, go ahead and give me a roll plus your reputation score with this Arcanium Council. There'll be a +1 for every 10 points of reputation that you have.
Yeah, my rank is adept, so I have 30 reputation, so +3, and
yes,
it's just a flat D20 you want?
D20 +3.
Question, Greg.
Yes, sir.
Once Grond is done speaking with this gentleman,
Nyx Rose is a lady.
Nyx Rose, I apologize about that.
No worries.
Alex will kind of softly step towards her and like motion towards his arm. Not even like unsheathing it because she's a lady and he doesn't want to threaten it. But just motioning towards it and says, Miss Rose, have you ever heard or seen or something like this? Perhaps your history books speak of a slayer of titans.
Oh, perhaps. Yes, I think that I do know something of. Here, let me give you a separate booth, sir.
As you can see, it's quite remarkable. You can't miss it.
It is quite a thing of magic. I can see from here. It orates, or radiates, excuse me, a large and powerful aura. Very well. Let me find you something. Grond, as you walk through the library and Nyx Rose walks off to assist Alex, You do come across some small information here. In a dusty book of fables and histories, you find this demon's name written large across it. The thing that you will find is that this creature, I won't tell you how to say its name, but this creature, the one with the letters that you found on the stones, was some kind of archdevil, and it's rumored to have some kind of relation to the original tieflings of the Shrouded Coast, the ones who were the villains of the early art, stealing away children and people to turn by force into more tieflings, the ones who were violently attacking the first settlers here on the Shrouded Coast. And they were defeated, but not slain, according to this. The heroes that grouped together banished it away into what they call 3 keystones. One was given to the god of the sea and secreted away in an ancient temple, and 2 were kept with the heroes until their deaths. And this is all kind of like given to you in kind of like nursery rhyme. It is not a true history book as much as it is like a book of old fables, and there's cramped like notes on them, written clearly by some kind of scholar who has been digging around in old archaeological digs, and the information is annotated quite heavily, and been reproduced here in this old book.
Oh, very interesting. And really quick, to make this clear, when you say the original tieflings, that's the ones that were based around what is now the Cinder Ruins, right?
The Cinder Ruins would have been one of the footholds of the original tieflings. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Oh, very interesting. So this gives us a really new information, because previously we had thought this devil was really destroyed. I mean, yeah, if a devil is killed in hell, it's actually destroyed and really dead. But if it only banished, or its essence is like imprisoned, then it can return. So this makes these stones even more dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So ground. Oh, and did I find anything about this cave, or was someone else looking for that?
No. You hear that it was that one of the stones was secreted away in the temple of the sea god. But that is all that you might find reference to. There's no mention of a cave with a mermaid statue in it, or anything along that line.
All right. Well, I think Gron will return to the group, and we confer. What do you think we should do with these stones? Should we entrust them to the council? I mean, the 2 we have, while we go searching for the 3rd one, or at least while we go inspect that cave, which might be that temple that is referred to, but it might also not be. I mean, it might be something else.
As Rosenick said, she's not sure what the stones do. Is that correct? It might be that they're there to seal the demon. It might be that it might bring him back. So it's a really difficult decision, but I think we should keep it with ourselves to make sure that they don't fall into the wrong hands again.
All right. Yeah, I think I had taken one. The other one you had, right, Norbert?
I believe
was it
that
Fizzle?
Fizzle Spark.
Fizzle
has
had
the
it.
second one.
Fizzle Spark has one, and he would love to maybe find a warlock to see what would happen if all 3 stones were brought together.
Okay.
Gron isn't so sure about that, but
Would Norbert be able
Fizzle
to speak?
Spark,
I didn't say we should bring them together.
you have reputation with the council, correct? I'm sure that you do.
Yes, I do. I have the
right.
same reputation as Grand. 30
Perfect.
reps.
A positive reputation. You have access to some of the upper stories. Parting away from the library, you go in search of a warlock. Eventually, you will meet an old-looking gnome, the baggy eyes, and this gnome is like busily painting occultish symbols on little like strands of paper and placing them up on his current room as if in warding. He looks to you. He says, what are you doing up here, good sir? I haven't seen you around. And he like rubs his eyes. This is my laboratory.
Very important question, Greg.
Yes.
Is this gnome taller than I am?
This gnome is 3 feet tall on the dot.
Uh-oh. Thistle Spark is also 3 feet tall. Is there something I can stand on so that I have at least an inch of height on it before I start speaking?
Highs or lows?
Lows.
No. In fact, he's on a little step stool while he's placing his like scribbled wards on his door.
Well, Thistle Spark will narrow his eyes, but it's hard to see because he has a monocle over top of each one. And then he will say, "We come seeking some information. We have happened upon the servants of a great devil whose name I believe I'm not supposed to mention for safety. And we have come upon some great things that we call, or have been told to call, keystones."
Keystones? And devil? Very interesting.
Yes. I will produce the keystone that has the letters on it in Infernal.
Whoa! Okay. He throws his door open as you bring this out. Get in here! Can't just be flashing infernal symbols around willy-nilly! Oh, I thought gnomes knew better than that. Oh, this is what I get for not sleeping. Come! And then he, like, shuffles you inside of his room where there's, like, candles burning in black and red flames, casting deep shadows around multiple tomes. There's, like, statues of strange horned and bearded figures, like, around his room. It's just, all right, good. I have made pacts with these creatures before, but, as he closes the door, they must be sealed, they must be kept proper. I heard one of my junior members lost a devil recently. I will have no such repeats under my watch. Now, let me see this orb. He ponders your orb.
I hand it over.
Yes. This symbol here. This means king. And he hands it back to you. Actually, which set of letters do you have? I have forgotten.
I believe I have the one that has XOR on it.
Perfect. He says this means king.
Yeah, I thought I had that one, but then I have the other one, the CHIT.
Perfect.
Are you there with me, Grond?
I don't think so. I'm still looking in the library, right?
Yes.
Then I will use a minor illusion spell to do the best I can to replicate and say, this is the other stone that we have, held by our other wizard, the crazy one.
This I have not seen before. It looks very similar to a symbol that I know. Hold on for a second. He, like, creases his hand in blood. He's been speaking in Infernal. He throws it on a statue, and the statue's eyes burn red, and it goes, "You've summoned me, mortal." Yes. Look at this. Tell me, what does it mean? And he says, "I will tell you for a price. You must bring to me a chicken, live and plucked." He says, very well. Yeah, I can do that. Now tell me, what does this say? He goes, "This is a reference to a court within the Nine Hells. An ancient and powerful one. Leaderless and anarchic for a century or more." And with that, the eyes blink out. And you see a brand in the form of a rooster, like, appear under the baggy eyes of the gnome you're speaking to.
Very interesting. So, king and a court.
Yeah.
Perhaps this is referring to the king of whatever this court that has been leaderless for a long time. What is your recommendation? We are going to seek the third of these keystones. We believe we know where it may be. Should we have them all in the same place at the same time, or should it remain separated while we search?
Well, that's a good question. They could be many things. Keystones, you say? Perhaps they are going to unlock the creature. Perhaps they are needed to keep it sealed away, even. I do not believe that you are in danger of holding them yourselves. If you were, you would already be hearing things, strange whispers, signs, images. These creatures, these devils, they are infernal, but they have rules, ways of doing things. As long as you haven't been visited?
Fizzlespark will stammer a little bit and say, no.
Good, then you're fine.
He wipes his brow as he constantly hears voices in his head. Just no devils, it's all good. What is your name, Great Warlock?
Oh, yes, names. Pitiful things. Well, I won't give you mine. It seems that infernal creatures have useful names. You can call me Gorgeist, though. It is a fun name that was given to my brother once upon a time.
A pleasure to meet you, Gorgeist.
Yes.
You seem to be one who understands power and knowledge.
Of course! Why else would I make pacts like these? So much knowledge, so much power to be had. Find that third keystone, I would see it. I would know what it says.
I will bring it to you.
Oh, very.
And then I think I will make my exit.
Okay. Perfect.
I will return to the party, share the information.
Sorry,
what do you think we should do, friends?
Do you share how eager this other gnome seemed to get his hands on the stones?
Absolutely not.
Well, shit.
Gnomes in power? No, I'm keeping that to myself.
So you probably say, like, you know, he knows some stuff about the stones. We should give him to look at.
Yep, he said it would be safe to carry him with us. That much I'll share.
Yeah, and well, Grand had already, or I guess this is after we all meet together, so he will tell you what he found in that book, and especially about the location of the supposed location of the third orb or stone, and that it's in a cave dedicated to a sea god, and I mean, it was a wild fight, so his recollections aren't the best, but he thinks he remembers seeing a statue of a mermaid in that cave, so it might be that cave, but yeah, we should definitely go and look.
I think that is the best starting point.
Norbert, you were saying something here. What was on your mind?
Yeah, sorry. While that was happening, I think Norbert would have tried to seek out Nick's Rose again, just to ask a couple of questions, like personally, for himself.
Sure. What do you ask Nix?
So the first thing he would bring up is, Nix, you brought up some not very nice fellows searching through your restricted section. Are they to meet their reckoning, or is there something we should be worried about?
No, dear, no. If I said that they weren't nice, then I misspoke. They're just lovely people, but they were looking for some unsavory topics in the restricted section. Some old necromancers, you know, things best left untraveled.
And, you know, I've been trying to help you guys in the council for quite a while now, and I've never asked for anything in return. I was hoping to ask you to either, you know, because, as you can see, I'm kind of patting myself down. I'm not of the arcane type. I was hoping, because I'm not able to learn your spells, is there a way I would be able to procure an item with a certain arcane spell, like called Shield? Or is there any way you would be able to move an enchantment for me or anything along those lines? Because
to provide services as such, usually they are reserved. You have given us some decent. You've given us some decent service. Let me see if I can pull some strings for you. She's going to like wild up a like little magic device that looks shockingly like a cell phone. And she begins to speak into it, her voice like erupting around like a speaker. Like, would the First Lady come down to the library? First Lady, you are needed. And she will then begin to discuss with the like kind of head of the council, or at least the acting head, your plight. While she's doing this, I would like a roll for you, D20 plus your reputation with the Arcanium Council.
there we go.
Oh my goodness, yes. Very good. This particular magus in charge kind of smiles. She listens to your plight and Nyx tells her about all the jobs that you've done for the council and how you've earned your reputation. And she says, normally the enchantment services are quite restricted to those who have done great favor to us. But seeing that you are so eager and limited magically, I will grant you a single enchantment of my own abilities. Think well upon what I can offer. And she says that she will enchant either a shield, a ring, or a pair of boots for you. And asks you to select which one you would like enchanted.
Mm-hmm. You said a shield, a ring, or a pair of boots, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's a tough one. Can I ask the person, the First Lady, which school does she represent? What kind of magic it would be? Like, what school of magic it would be? Fair enough. You know what? I will probably have to choose a ring in this situation.
A ring! Beautiful. She smiles, and she takes, what ring from you?
It would probably be a wedding band. I've never discussed, but I do imagine Norbert as being a married character. Okay. And I would probably take off probably a simple plain golden band.
Okay, perfect. You pull out a simple wedding ring, a golden band. And she begins to like place it in a small kind of circle of magic that she begins drawing out intricately with the dust of diamonds and emeralds. She begins to take out a like small focus of hers and incants and spends a solid like hour channeling magic into this ring. When it is done, she turns it over to you and she says, "This is now a ring of invisibility."
Wow. I think Norbert is going to be flabbergasted for a second, and he's going to extend both of his hands,
she
waiting for her
goes to place it in your
me.
hands as she says, "Now, this is not free. I am going to ask of you 100 gold coins for it."
Norbert is going to look into his pouch where he has 94 golden coins. And he's going to give it all, and he's also going to pull out a flagon of incendiary demise and say, "Can I substitute part of the gold with this magical liquid here?"
As you're doing that, there's a knocking sound from somewhere in the back. And Alec has spent the past hour just mucking about, trying not to knock over all the books. and you see six little golden coins rolling down the hallway, settled there from his like wow flailing about.
Perfect. She collects
you.
the golden coins, says, I think you should keep the potion. It's a bit more than 6 coins. And she places the ring inside your outstretched hands.
Thank you.
Use it wisely and well.
Thank you very much. I think Norbert is going to give a slight nod, and I will not forget this. Thank you.
All right. So this particular ring of invisibility is going to be slightly different than the book. This ring is going to have 3 charges, and each time you use your action to turn invisible, it eats 1 charge. And the charges will reset at dawn.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
What happens if I take off the ring after casting the spell? Can it be used to give the invisibility to my party members?
Yes. Yes, the invisibility will maintain until it is broken.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Excuse me. Ma'am. Where did you say this was? Comes a noise from the back.
What were you asking? You! The buffoon that was knocking over books. What do you need?
Oh, nothing. Just the massive, thing attached to me.
All right. Try not to ruin our library. It is important. And she will float onto the back.
And Alex will ask her if she's heard any histories of something like this. In particular, fiery red-haired warriors, maybe a paladin.
Rose will come back and hand you a book of legends. These are transcribed much like what Grand found previously by a scholar, as if they are, an archaeologist that has found rumors of them. It seems that there are rumors of Titan Slayers from a time long ago. And these people were thought of as like the first killers of great monsters. There's thought that their artifacts still retain some great magic that was imbued in them for their, heroic deeds. To be able to find them is something that the Arcanium Council desires very much. There's many annotations about wishing to study these relics, as they have only ever found one to this day.
Okay. Has she read the book?
Nyx has not read every book in this library. No. She's just very good at the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah. Alex will say, could I perhaps borrow this book for a few days?
Yes, you may check it out. You check out the book that you have found, and you will have the ability to use 1 charge. All books have 1 charge unless stated otherwise, to gain advantage on any history or intelligence check related to the Titan Slayers.
That's awesome.
One question: Does she say is Titan Slayers 1 word, or is it 2 separate words?
It is 1 word.
He thanks her and awkwardly, waddles out.
Okay. Perfect. Norbert, did you have something else?
Yes. So last session, I also had a book from the library regarding the Umbral Forest. I was just wanting to ask if I kept the book between sessions.
You would have returned it at the end of the session, but if you would like, you may recheck it out this session.
That would be nice. Thank you.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
Right. Yeah.
The library.
Hey, Greg.
Yes.
I don't want to hold us up too much longer. Fizzlespark during sessions, now that he has 30 rep with the Arcanium Council, I would like to learn some spells.
Absolutely.
If we go through that quick and fast, then we can just keep moving on in the session.
Sure thing. Do you have a specific spell that you would like to learn from the player's handbook, or are you looking for something that is outside of it?
I'm looking for 2 spells from the player's handbook.
Okay.
Both first level. 1, comprehend languages, and 2, mage armor.
Okay, those are both common enough spells. They are both readily available for spell learning services.
Wonderful.
All right.
Because I am this feature here, Abjuration Servant, the mage armor spell should cost half of the cost. So I believe
that would be when you are doing copying. This is buying the knowledge from the council.
Ah, okay. Well, then that's okay. I'll pay the money.
Yeah, so 2 first level spells will run you 200 gold pieces.
Ooh, I thought it was 50 per.
No, so 50
my
per
gosh.
is for copying your own spells. These are being bought from the council.
Well, in that case, Fizzle Spark is not that rich. So we're going to pass on the comprehend languages, and I'm going to buy mage armor for 100 gold.
Okay, absolutely. You pass over 100 gold, and you are brought to a high point in the tower where an abjurationist is teaching you the magic of wards. They show you the hand gestures, they show you the spell, they copy it down into your book line by line. They cast a magic that imprints the knowledge into your brain. And after, a half hour, you can reliably call the spell from your spell book and grant yourself a magical ward of power to increase your survivability.
Wonderful. Thank you much.
Absolutely.
And one quick question, if possible, since we're at the Arcanium Council. Alex doesn't have any rep with him, but he would ask how much it would cost to cast Locate Object, a 2nd level spell.
You trade. You're here with many people with a high amount of reputation. So you can trade on their reputation at the moment. So spell casting services. Yes.
If I may, Fizzle Spark will walk up to Alex and say, new minion, I shall call you Titanfall. I have access to that spell. You will not need to purchase it. Just rely on me.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, as far as I know, the spell doesn't last that long. So even if you got it cast on you, I don't think you could really use it by walking out of here.
Sometimes a starting point is better than a blank map.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, then I think we move to the harbor because we need to get to the island.
Perfect. You gather up and leave yourselves out to the harbor. You are going to be traveling to the island via sailing, I presume?
Yeah,
Can we just... Sorry, can we approach the Admiral as well and relay the information his mother gave to us, that he's a worthless piece of son and he should speak to her personally?
You absolutely can. Admiral Auric is not pleased. He frowns at you, says, well, you did your job. And he will pay you what you received previously. For your service. And you could just see like storm clouds over his head, right? Like very cartoony. Like he's clearly going to be taking this out on the next person that screws up in the docks, for sure.
That's sad.
If I might say, good dear Admiral, a simple visit might solve all of your problems. Mm-hmm. Best of luck.
Best of luck. Turns, looking over the dock, his eyes searching for somebody to screw up, just hoping for somebody to...
Admiral, we're going back to the island. Shall we get her some, I don't know, Gut Destroyer doesn't sound like she likes flowers. Some swords or something.
No,
a bouquet of swords.
No. I will deal with Gut Destroyer. Your news has irritated me. Leave.
Okay.
All right. So, with your preparations complete, it is time to travel to the Umbral Forest. Yes. Yes, Ron, what's up?
Oh no, I said yes. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So what I need from you is to select a destination. It's the Umbral Forest. We already know that. And the mode of travel, I assume that is sailing. Yes.
Oh, Greg, I should say one thing. I apologize. I have fucked up my playing style. I apparently selected one from the wrong book. I picked one from Tasha's back instead of from Xanathar's.
Okay.
The superior technique is incorrect. Should I change that now?
Sure, go for it. Yeah, no problem.
If you're in a fantastic mood today and want to save me the work, I can leave it there. But I'm okay changing.
You can. You know what? Why don't you leave it for this session, and then between sessions you can move it over to an approved book. Does that sound good?
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Perfect. All right. So, with that taken care of, you are going to presumably be sailing from Rhymeview to the Umbral Forest via the Rhymeview dock on the far edge, and then making your way over. So, what I need to know from you is, can you pay for the sailing? Do you have a different plan in mind, or what is the method of travel here?
We see if we can possibly maybe escort some of the merchant ships along those lines, be their protection, etc., rather than trying to,
You absolutely can. It will cost you 25 GP per character to board.
Still would cost 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Norbert cannot afford it, then Fizzlespark will spot him the money until after any potential earnings that we have earned after the session.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Perfect.
You are my only friend, after all.
Indeed. I've been with you in almost all of my incursions with, and you are still like, you're gonna have to pay me back. I'm like, okay.
So you're gonna sail 3 hexes, and then you're going to move 2 hexes, so you have 5 hexes in total. That is going to be slightly less than a day's travel, as sailing ships can move 6 hexes per day. So the next thing I need to know from you is who will be taking which role on your journey.
Yeah, Grand is the scout.
Grand will be scouting. Wonderful.
Norbert will be the guide.
Norbert will be our guide. Perfect.
Fizzlespark will be pack ratting.
Fizzlespark will be our provisioner. And that means, Alex, you are lookout, yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. So we will start our journey with Fizzlespark. You have paid for the right to sail across the ocean on this ship. As a group, you have paid us 25 GP per character, and it is on you as the provisioner to make sure that your party's journey is going to be well stocked. The resources, most importantly food and water, but others as well, that you need are going to be taken care of during your planning here. You said you're going to be pack ratting, so you're avoiding foraging and magical providence. As a pack rat, you have an option to buy travel rations at this time. They cost a gold piece, and they are a total of 7 pounds for you and your party members. You will need 1 for each day that you spend out traveling. How many of these are you going to buy?
We would like to buy 3 days worth of provisions, which will allow us the 1 day of travel, a day of resting if we need to, and then a day to travel back. We have 4 party members, so I believe that will be a total of 12 gold pieces. Indeed. And as far as carrying them, we have a mule. His name is Norbert. And we should be.
So your travel mule will also require 5 silver pieces for 5 pounds of food as well.
Oh, Greg, I believe you're misunderstanding me. Norbert, the Great Wall.
Oh, Norbert, the Great Wall. I see. It's less a mule and more of a Sherpa. I understand.
Yes.
More of a Sherpa, yeah.
Norbert the Sherpa, loaded down with travel rations, boards the ship.
Does Fizzlespark try to get into the backpack because he's so small, Get a ride on Norbert as well?
Nah, not yet, but I will carry him at some point, I'm sure.
Norbert, I assume you're not encumbered, but I need to ask.
I have 400 pounds I can carry before encumbrance, as I am a firebolt with gloves of power, essentially.
Perfect.
Fizzle Spark will cover the rations, the 12 gold pieces for the party.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Nice.
So your rations will be covered this day. You, on your trip, will not be running out of food, hopefully, unless things go very wrong. All right.
I just want to quickly say, because of Grond's new outfit with the armor and shield, what he's wearing, what you see in the picture, is literally all he can carry.
Okay.
That's exactly 55 pounds, which is exactly what he can carry. So
min-maxing that carry weight. I like it.
Yeah. So a few things that he was carrying on him before, like his dagger or his healing his pouch with the healing potion in it, and a couple of other bits and bobs. His scroll case. He will put that in a sack, and he will put that sack also on Norbert. Oh yeah, another really important thing in that sack is the bag of holding with the animals in it.
Okay.
Just so.
I just imagine Norbert having like a big Sherpa backpack. You know, on the front he has the bag that Grond gave to him. He has 2 bags of rations, and you're just waddling into the ship. You know.
I love it.
Do these animals make noise? How many animals do you have in that bag of holding?
It's 4 animals: a squirrel, a chipmunk, a frog, and what was the 4th one?
Oh, it's that magic bag you got.
Was it a wolf?
Yeah. They're shut inside there. They don't make any noise.
Okay.
All right. With that, the party heads out. Their great sailing ship departs as it begins to slide across the ocean waters. It'll take about till noon or a bit longer to reach the Rhymeview port as it sails through the waters steadily and slowly. The chopping waves here are pretty gentle for the time of year, and you seem to be making good progress. As we are making our way through the waters, I want to head over to our good old scout, Grand. As you are journeying here from Rhymeview to the Umbral Forest, you are charged with making sure that the best route is found, that you do not lose time to some other strange thing or get lost along the way. Please describe your efforts to scout the terrain and make sure that your party is on track and doesn't lose time. This can be either during your sailing ship journey, or perhaps you are more suited to scouting the walk from Rhymeview's port to the Umbral Forest. But give us that description and tell me what you do to keep your party on track.
Yeah, I mean, I think also most of the scouting he will do is definitely on land, because I mean, not only is he not a sailor, but this trek or this ship ride between or ferry ride, it's probably because it's so short, between Rhymeview Dock and Rhymeview is probably so well traveled. I doubt there's too much that he could do. But yeah, on land, he will do what he always does. This is his 6th excursion already, and he's been a scout on almost all but one. And yeah, so what he does is before they leave, he always looks at maps and memorizes them, and then uses his owl to fly up in the air and yeah, basically find the best path with the knowledge from the maps.
Okay.
So,
sounds like a memorization check. I would like you to give me a survival intelligence check. Your base DC will be 12, and you will have advantage for your choice of sailing.
Instead of survival int, can I just do nature int?
Yes, you can always use the standard check. Absolutely. All right, that is a successful pass. Please mark inspiration for your scouting. Your knowledge of the maps, keep your party on track, not losing ground. Thankfully, they are recent enough that they have not changed any and like lead you astray. And you and your party will be on track this entire encounter. Around noontime, the ship docks in the Rhymeview port. It is busy and clamoring. You take a small stop for some hot food before making your way across the land towards Crossroads and then to Umbral Forest. Eventually, you leave the immediate surroundings of the Rhymeview port city and into the kind of rolling grasslands of the Crossroads. As we do make our way across, it is a cool day, but not overly cold. There's a slight breeze whipping kind of salty air around you. And we'll zoom in on our guide, Norbert. As the guide, you are in charge of staving off the labors of this dangerous and hostile terrain, making sure your party is not drained or exhausted by the journey. Please describe your efforts to stave off these labors and tell us how you make sure the party is well rested.
Absolutely. So ever since Norbert has gotten these amazing gloves of power, he's been trying to put more load on himself rather than his entire party to, save them from the trouble. So when it came to the boat, maybe he picked up the oars and, with his 20 strength started rowing really hard. Once we got on land, maybe, there's a massive tree that's fallen on the road and we would have to make a pretty big detour. So, he just lifts the tree, tosses it aside. He's just trying to put on all the pressure of the heavier loads on himself.
Okay, absolutely. Taking the pressure off your party by putting the load onto yourself. A tried and true strategy. What I would like from you is to give me an athletics strength check. You will have advantage for sailing, and your base DC as the guide will be 15. A 26. Beautiful. Your gloves of power help quite well as you lift things that block your way, help jump over, rocks and boulders, whatever else in this kind of rocky grassland that you travel. Please mark inspiration for your success, and the party will not be exhausted this journey. The
Wonderful.
Day begins to move into late afternoon. You're a little bit tired from a whirlwind journey. You are nearing the town of Crossroads. You pass through Crossroads, and you are closing in on your destination of the Umbral Forest. Leaving the clamor of the, great trade port, or not trade port, but trade city of Crossroads behind. You find yourself in kind of rolling grasslands with the Umbral Forest getting ever closer. And I want to zoom in on our lookout. Good old Alex. The terrain itself, of course, is not the only danger here in the mists, and you are in charge of making sure that enemy monsters or dangerous beasts and other factions don't beset your party by surprise. Please describe your efforts to spot these dangers and keep your party from being surprised by them.
Yeah. So when we do the zoom in on Alex, we'll zoom in from the map. The camera zooms maybe a little bit too far. And all you see in your frame is a massive black sword, and pulls back up a little bit. We see Alex just kind of, just sort of casually walking around, but looking around very intently. One might think that he is, trying to scout the area for danger, but honestly, he's mostly kind of not selfishly looking out, but looking out with interest for his own thing that he cares about. Not in a selfish way, of course, but I'm also looking out for this thing.
Right.
So he's looking for any signs of
keeping a sharp eye out, but a little maybe slightly selfishly. Excellent. That sounds to me like a standard perception wisdom roll. You will have advantage for sailing, and your base DC will be 12.
Yeah, this Umbral Forest is where Alex found the Titan Slayer gauntlet in the first place. So he's looking for any signs of maybe old, abandoned holy symbols on the ground, anything that might be
sure.
And of
unfortunately, you're a little distracted by your journey, and you are not the best lookout. In fact, you stumble right into a dangerous situation. The party is doing their own thing, and there is a group of scarecrows that have been attacking a small like wagon, like almost people on their way to crossroads looking to trade, and your party just runs right smack into them. Leova, tell me, as Norbert was as Alex was distracted and ran into this dangerous situation, are you and your party surprised, or will you take wounds to alert your party to this danger and make sure that they are not surprised in the situation?
I think Alex definitely takes a wound here, being so kind of careless and honestly selfish. He was trying to talk himself out of being selfish, but he was being selfish about it.
All right.
He basically walks right into this, trying to pull his Titan Slayer gauntlet from its sheath in preparation. He's still a little clumsy with it, and he just kind of trips and falls and kind of knocks up his leg a little bit.
Okay, so you are stumbling into these people. You whip out your Titan Slayer's glove, and it like hurts your leg, but you get the shout out in time that alerts your party to draw their weapons. Alex, I want you to take 1 wound for me. You will take your hit dice, and you can either take its average roll, or you can roll it and reduce your maximum hit points by that number until such time as you can take a long rest in a safe and secure location. Oh, you've rolled a 7. Go ahead and reduce your maximum HP by 7 for me. And everyone, you are alerted to the danger of these scarecrows, this fight that is now suddenly raging around, and on top of you, 2 peasants with pitchforks are like stabbing at these creatures, trying to keep them away. A frightened girl with a book is like, ah, no, don't get them, as a dog borks at these scarecrows as they claw at the wagon. Everyone, roll me some initiative.
These are scarecrows. What are they made from? Are they made like from hay and stuff?
They do appear to be stuffed with hay, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Gron thinks they look very flammable.
Very good.
And then he thinks of his repertoire that has almost only fire spells.
Norbert thinks about the 4 fire spells we got as a reward from the last mission.
Alrighty, so with that, it is going to be Alex who goes first. You are the one that got your party out of their surprise, and what do you do as you are faced with these monsters?
So Alex will, having now properly drawn the Titan Slayer, so they're carrying this woman, this girl, tied up, I believe you said?
She's not tied up. She's just up in the top of the wagon.
Is she shouting excitedly or panicking?
No, she's scared. She wants her doggo to not get scratched up.
Oh, got it. Okay. Sorry, I for some reason I missed a dog. There was a black dot on the back.
Yeah, this black doggo here. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark.
Well, Alex will, in lieu of advancing toward the nearest one, he will stay exactly where he is and simply bring his massive Titan Slayer down upon the nearest scarecrow.
Okay, yes, with the great reach of your Titan Slayer, you slash at the scarecrow. Go ahead and roll to hit as your mighty weapon unfurls from its sheath and comes slashing down in one smooth motion.
Does the girl count as an ally?
No, not in this case. Not for combat.
Okay, just making sure.
Fair enough.
No conditions, no sneak attack. We'll just...
You strike at the creature. A 20 hits. You shred into it for 11 points of damage. Hay comes flying out of it, and it turns its gaze to you. All right.
It says nothing. It makes no other reaction.
No other reaction than that. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, that's I believe that's it.
Okay. Norbert, you are the next to react. You see the situation going down. What do you do?
Norbert, I reckon, is going to walk towards here, stand next to the girl, hopefully shielding her from at least a couple of attacks of the scarecrows. Do I reckon these creatures are weak to fire if they're made from straw, or should I be defensive?
Seems
Norbert,
like an assumption you can make.
Yeah, Norbert is going to ponder for a second, and for the first time ever, he's going to use one of his signature Forge Cleric spells called the Searing Smite.
Okay.
And cast it as a bonus action. And he's going to take a swing at the already wounded Scarecrow with his Great Axe.
Excellent! Your weapon ignites with a searing magic as you swing it forward. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yes, 1 second. There we go.
Your
415.
white-hot axe comes slashing into the creature, hitting it and rending cloth and hay alike, dealing 17 points of damage to it.
Does he take extra damage from the fire?
He does not.
That's sad.
It is. However, he is bloodied by your attack. In fact, he is dropped to death's door.
I would like to action surge and take another swing at him then.
Absolutely, please do. The 16 will hit.
For 17 points of damage?
Ooh, for 17 more points of damage. Your searing axe comes ripping through again, its white-hot blaze, turning this scarecrow to ash right before your feet.
Yeah. And would I be able to toss the girl out of the wagon and jump in her stead? You know?
I think that would require an action to, like, pick her up
Fair
and
enough.
toss her, yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Perfect.
Please don't toss her towards me. I have one very dangerous arm.
Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
Who will not catch her.
Well, first, Grand backs up, because even though he is now a lot safer beneath his armor and shield, behind his shield, he still doesn't want to take any risks. So he's going to back up a few spaces.
Okay.
About here. Sadly, his teammate just killed the one that was at death's door, so his more powerful magic could work. So he will try something else, and I will cast the cantrip Bonfire underneath this one. This one. And
Okay.
we have, I mean, where's the symbol? Oh yeah, here. There is a special.
Yeah, we have some magic tokens. Boom. You have casted the campfire. Wonderful.
So give me a dexterity check on that guy.
Will do for you. The campfire burns underneath him, surprisingly, flame igniting his butt. He tries to jump out of the way, but he is successful. Ha-ha! He dives up and away from your campfire, not being singed in the slightest.
And then Grond's owl scooter will also distract the same fellow.
Okay, your owl comes by, hootin' and scootin'. Hoot hoot!
I hate to mention it, but campfire is like the whole square, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
But
Like-
he's still
like
saved
what-
for no damage.
Yeah, he's safe for no
Oh
damage.
no, I was just concerned about the wooden wagon. That's also a part of that square.
And the hay in the wagon, yeah.
Yeah.
It's between the wheels, right? That's part of the description. It's always has to be on the ground, so I'm guessing it's underneath the wagon,
All right.
or not underneath and next to it. Right?
Okay, sounds good to me. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. You see the campfire almost singe a scarecrow butt. What do you do?
I believe Fizzle Spark is going to move a little bit. This area over here, seems to be a wall. How high is this terrain?
This terrain here, just about 5 feet. It's a simple cliffside face. Or a little like it's just like a rock. Yeah, you can scramble up it.
Alright, sounds good. Then I'm gonna move my 25 feet over to here to get a little bit of an angle, and then I'm going to, I believe, throw a firebolt at that guy right there.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're elevated. You can throw that firebolt, no problem. Give me a roll to hit. 23. Beautiful. Roll me some damage. 5 points of damage
to that guy.
Your firebolt strikes him. Flames erupt over his cloth. The like straw is burning and burning, but it doesn't seem to take extra damage from that at all.
Of course, of course. And Fizzle Spark will yell out, "Come here, little scarecrow!" And then that's my turn.
The scarecrow obliges. It looks to you with pain in its face, and it is going to rush towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It'll take an attack of opportunity from Leova to get here at 30. Leova, would you like to make an attack of opportunity at this creature?
That doesn't reach his, doesn't leave his threatening range.
It's still technically in my 10-foot reach.
Oh, beautiful. Never mind.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
It does not then. It stares at you, Mr. Fizzle Spark, with a terrifying glare. Please make me a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
Sorry, do I get an attack of opportunity? Maybe I can slay it in one hit?
Sure, yeah, you can attack him.
There we go. Do I have advantage? Is it still distracted by the owl?
No, Fizzle Spark used the advantage on his firebolt.
14?
The 14 hits.
Wonderful. Only 15 this time.
15 points of damage. You do bloody the scarecrow, though. All right. Oh, you successfully save. A chill runs down your spine as its empty, burning eyes glare at you. But you steal your mind and are unaffected.
My monocles block all effects, you fool! And I will cackle back at him.
With that, the scarecrows will make 2 attacks at their other targets. I'm just gonna roll at advantage because that's both. It critically hits the farmer. 10. Yeah, that's a dead farmer. And then the other one will make 2 attacks. This one will step up 5. Ooh, dead farmer's now in this square. 10 to get to this one. This one here is going to attack the doggo. The girl cries out, "No! Don't do it! Not Clooney!" But Clooney takes 6 points of slashing damage, which does not kill the dog. But the dog is bloodied and at death's door. Alex, it is your turn. No, it is not your turn. This guy here is going to make his attack. He swings a mighty pitchfork. With a 9, the scarecrow just like bats it away. The doggo will bite out, its jaws clamping down on the scarecrow, but not able to do any damage. Now it becomes your turn, Alex.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, I think Alex knows what he has to do. He's going to look back at the others and then say, we can't let her best friend be slain by these horrible scarecrows. Can any of you heal it?
Sorry, repeat the question?
He asked the party if any of them have healing to heal the dog.
I do, but I would rather not spend my last spell slot on that.
Yeah. That is an accurate statement.
You can just head rush that scarecrow, right?
That was the plan. Yeah, I was hoping somebody maybe had like a healing word or something, but if not, he's gonna just try and take it down. So Alex will hold up his Titan Slayer menacingly, and hearing the yelp of the dog, he will charge in to save it.
Yeah, and Gron, seeing the scarecrow has left the bonfire, and Alex running in that direction, he will wink out the fire.
Okay. Alex, you rush the scarecrow, bladed arm drawn, ready to come striking down upon it. For Clooney!
Yes. For Clooney. He shouts. She is... Oh, that is unfortunate. She's not an ally. Norbert is not quite close enough.
The doggo. The doggo is
an ally.
The doggo is fighting.
He is indeed fighting.
That is a 13 that hits for 14 damage.
Sorry, you do get sneak attack as well as a rogue, right?
Yeah, I don't think sneak attack worked on that. So let's just add a d6.
That was 2d8 plus your strength. Yeah. So, and the d6, so 17 total damage. That is enough to bloody the scarecrow. All right. Norbert.
And then, seeing the dog still in danger, the scarecrow is still menacing him. He will action surge and bring the Titan Slayer back up in a reverse swing.
Beautiful. You backhand the creature with your bladed arm. Whoosh! Slicing at it for 10 points of damage. That is not enough to slay the creature, but it does bring it to death's door. Norbert, it is your turn.
Norbert is disappointed to see the scarecrow still standing after such two magnificent blows by my partner.
Quick question. I apologize. Greg, does the wound I took count as a condition?
Yes. Roll the extra damage.
Okay, in that case, I will add this twice.
6 more damage. That brings him to 27, 30, 33 is exactly 1 short of death.
Oh, what a tease. Exactly.
Exactly 1.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
And hopefully Norbert is going to finish off the job, taking all the credit.
Okay. 17 will
Finish
hit.
him, Norbert. Save Clooney.
You do
minimal
more
damage.
than 1 damage. The creature dies. You slash it to bits.
And because the scarecrow, I'm assuming, is still facing the dead farmer, I'm going to take his place in there, hoping to, save the remaining farmer.
Okay, perfect. Grand, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
All right, Gronda is gonna move a bit again.
Okay.
He loves his tactical repositionings, and then he will look at the situation. He's a bit puzzled why Alex is so concerned about the dog, when a poor peasant just got cut to ribbons, and another one is about to be probably. But yeah, so I think maybe help the peasant that is so threatened. We'll try the bonfire again. Maybe it will force the scarecrow out of Norbert's threat range, and then
Okay.
if it does a dumb decision, it could also move smartly. But it's a scarecrow; it can't be that smart.
All right. You summon a bonfire underneath the scarecrow. Whoosh, it erupts into flames. The scarecrow dodges magnificently, grasping at its buttocks, making sure that its flames do not sear it.
Yeah, it's saved.
All right.
Well, and that's it. Oh yeah, and then my owl will hoot at the
Yes.
at the one.
Hoot hoot! You're distracted now.
Threatening.
Very good. All right, Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
All right, Fizzle Spark's gonna do something probably dumb, but it's probably gonna be what he's got to do. He's gonna move about 15 feet this way here, and then he's going to shout out at the Scarecrow by the fire, "Come, fools, come to me!" And I'm gonna fire magic missiles. I'm gonna fire 2 at that guy and 1 at that guy, hoping to draw all of their attention to me.
Okay, beautiful. Go ahead and roll me some magic missile damage as you point your fingers. Come at me! Boom, boom, boom.
7 to the northern one.
7 to the undamaged one.
And 3 to the damaged one.
And 3 to the damaged one. All right, he is still bloodied. He is not yet at death's door. Both of them look to you on their turns.
Here we go.
This creature is going to step forward 5, 10. Both of the peasant and Norbert may make attacks against it. The peasant hits.
Nice.
I'm guessing 14 is a hit as well, right?
14 is a hit, yes. AC 11 is your number. The peasant does 2 damage with its pitchfork. And Norbert does 10 points of damage.
I'm doing minimal damage again.
Enough to bloody the creature, though, as it steps forward. And it eventually gets all the way up to Fizzle Spark. Fizzle Spark, it is going to make 2 claw attacks against you. It brings up its first, slashing down across your chest for 18.
Sorry, that hits.
All right, brilliant. Please take 4 points of slashing damage and make me a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. All right,
No
you
problem.
feel a familiar chill run down your spine, but you are fine. The second claw attack comes your way, its other hand raking down right across your chest again.
It's again.
This time dealing 8 points of slashing damage. And I would like for you to repeat for me that saving throw.
No worries.
Oh, your spine's so cold, but you don't care. This one here is going to go 5, 10, 15, and repeat the same thing. It will slash at you with its claws, its right hand raking across your mage armor, I assume.
No, I have not cast Mage Armor yet today. We got surprised in this encounter, but I will use my reaction to shield.
Perfect. Perfect. Its claws coming right for your chest again. It's going to be hamburger meat, but a magic shield comes up. It blocks the attack off to the side. A second hand comes up and it claws towards your face this time. You're hoping to avoid the shield, but your shield moves up, knocking its hand away as it is unable to reach you.
Yes, and this also activates my Arcane Ward. So I now have 11 warded hit points to go on top of my 10 remaining.
You get 11 from that hit?
My Arcane Ward, when I cast Shield, I get double my level plus my intelligence modifier.
Perfect.
I think I should have 11.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
the first time every day. Yeah.
that
Yep.
works for me.
Do twice your level plus Inmod. Yep, 11.
At the end of the round, the doggo leaps from the wagon. It turns and it chases down. It chases down the scarecrow to make its attack.
Can I use my reaction to try and grab it and hold it in place so it doesn't get torn up by these scarecrows?
I normally would, except for the fact that you have a big sword hand.
Oh fuck! Yeah, no. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Wow. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Carry on.
Alrighty, perfect. It will attack, critically hitting the scarecrow. Beautiful. And it will do 15
Wow.
points of damage to the Scarecrow.
Jesus.
It rips, it shreds, and it does maybe enough? 17 and 17. That is exactly lethal damage to the Scarecrow. It rips apart the beast in front of Fizzlespark's eyes.
I'll shut up. Good boy. Good boy.
This guy will move up. Attaboy, Clooney! We'll get him! These monsters! And he will swing his pitchfork at the creature.
With advantage.
With advantage! Well, he hits. He'll fish for a crit. He does not crit. But he does roll some damage here. That is 3 points of damage to this injured creature. 9, 29, 32. Yes, that is enough. This creature was on death's door, and it falls as he just keeps stabbing it with his pitchfork until it is nothing more than a few shredded bits of cloth and straw. The battle comes to an end. You are standing now in the mostly silent plains. A weeping girl comes rushing to her doggo. Clooney, you're hurt! And like tries to like give it a big hug, while this guy here is like, poor Tom. Never stood
It hasn't been very long time. Can I try and stabilize this guy, or is he like decapitated or something?
You will go over to stabilize him and see that he is dead as a doornail. The attack has rendered him past the fighting stage of death.
I'll read him his last rites.
Yeah, it sucks to be a 2-hit point NPC.
That
Jesus,
it does.
2-hit point.
Can I attempt to go over to Clooney? I have a healer's kit. It's a bag that sits on the outside of my hip that says "oh shit" on it. It's meant for dangerous situations. Now, mechanically, I can't do anything, but I can use bandages and a charge from that just to help, like, patch him up a little bit because he's taking some hits.
Yeah. You get thank you so much. Oh, Clooney's hurt. Patch him up. Yeah, you're so great.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy, Clooney.
Alex will go over and give Clooney one of the treats that he usually keeps for his mule.
Oh, very nice.
It's basically kind of like a carrot, but it's like a parsnip, and it has like a nice, like crisp, like real nice flavor that for some reason the mule loves.
Okay. Clooney will devour the parsnip. It likes people food a whole lot. So, after caring for the dog, the other peasant will kind of turn to you all and say, "I'm so glad you arrived when you did. We were beset by these creatures. We thought we'd gotten away from them. Been terrorizing the outlying villages here for a little while, especially our own. We would have been goners, I think, if it weren't for you."
Are there more of these things?
Who are you, sir?
There are. We don't know what they're doing here. They seem to be attracted to our villages.
Grond will inspect them to see if there's anything noteworthy on them. I mean, these seem clearly animated by magic, so maybe any indication what animates them.
Sure. You begin picking through their cloth, that like wrappings and the straw bits, looking for some indication of magic. As you do so, give me an investigation check. We'll go just a standard.
Would you let me give him guidance if I see him looking around?
I absolutely will allow you to give him guidance.
So it's an extra D4, I believe.
Okay.
I should have.
Oops, sorry.
Let me roll the D4.
Alex will ask the surviving peasants, what makes your villages stand out from the others that you say attracts them? Do you grow a particular crop? Are you near a military outpost, perhaps?
I
Anything
know
out of the
not.
ordinary?
I couldn't tell you. Just like everyone else, as far as I know.
Tell me, what's the main crop of your village?
Hay.
Ah, the same thing these creatures are made of, he says, glancing at the camera.
Yes, yes. Although they are made of straw, slightly different, but essentially the same. Grand, as you finish investigating these corpses, you rolled a 19 in total. You find nothing that would animate them on the corpses. There are no symbols of runic or magic power. There's no like item in the straw. You're almost certain you've completely like torn one apart looking for some kind of animating object. You don't see anything on them physically that would account for their animated status.
Could Norbert cast innately detect magic as he's a firbolg? Just look around the area, see if I see anybody like maybe invisible controlling them,
Indeed,
or anything along those lines.
Indeed, you can. As a fur. So, how does your magic manifest as a firbolg? Like, when you are using your detect magic, like how does that come about?
Yeah, so the way I see it working, at least for my character, as he is essentially a wanderer, a firbolg, he's probably quite acquainted with the nature. So, he closes his eyes, he takes a very deep breath, he listens, for the sounds of the wind, he listens at the grass, at the bushes, and as he opens his eyes, he's more prone to like seeing anything that is not naturally seen by like regular eyes, as he's more connected with it. Nature,
cool.
Essentially.
Yeah, so you do this, you listen to nature, connect yourself with it, and as you open your eyes and glance around, you are familiar with the magical auras of yourself and your party, but there is a small magical aura that is different from what you're used to seeing. It is an aura of conjuration magic, and it is faint, but it seems to come from the girl that is tightly holding on to her doggo.
I am going to take probably a step towards her, and I am probably because we've been on an excursion together with both Fizzle, Spark, and Gron for quite a few times now, 2 or 3 times respectively. We probably have some sort of a way of communicating, like without really words. So maybe I give a click with my tongue, or like some sort of a sigh or a noise to indicate that there might be something up still.
Okay. Perfect. You make your advance, and sorry, what were you saying there, Alex?
No, go ahead.
I was just saying you make your advance, and the girl kind of looks up to you, and like letting Fizzle Spark take care of like a paw or something that got scratched up. She looks up, says, "Thank you. You saved my doggo."
Of course. What type of dog is dear old Clooney here as I nuzzle his ears?
He's a guard dog.
What kind of guard dog?
A big one and black.
You are very observant.
Uh-huh.
I see where the magic is originating from.
Almost like in you would assume like a pocket, right? Like a side pocket of the girl's like dress.
Alice asks, was Clooney a gift from your parents, or did you find him wild outside?
Clooney is the village dog. He's my bestest friendest.
Oh, okay. So you've known him since you were little. He's an old dog then.
Clooney is like 49 years old. They say 7 years for every 1 year for a human.
That's a lot of years. How many years are you?
I'm 8.
Could I pretend like I'm going for a head pat and put my hand into her pocket?
Absolutely. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, Alex is specifically doing this to try and distract her from the others, try and make her count and do math. Like, how many is this and how many?
That's what I figured. That's what I figured.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and make your sleight of hand dexterity check at advantage, Norbert.
Thank you. I'm not very good, not very dexterous with this heavy armor, but 16?
A 16. You pat the girl's head nonchalantly and then kind of reach in and pull out what feels to be like a slightly heavy cold stone. You quickly pocket it or secret it away so it's not immediately seen. And you are now in possession of one fist-sized stone. I assume step away from the girl to look at it at some point?
I don't think I would pocket it, as I think she might be the one summoning them, because this is Conjuration Magic Stone, right? I reckon I would kind of pull it out and just toss it to the side, there, towards the party, rather than the farmer and the girl. Alright,
you, instead of pocketing it, you just do that one of those quick, whoosh, behind your back, and it lands in the grass somewhere. Yeah, perfect.
And I am gonna be like, what is that?
You give him the what is that eyes?
Yeah.
Alright,
what
perfect.
other kind of monsters has Clooney guarded you from?
Mostly scarecrows, but also David, because David's a jerk.
Who's David?
He's a jerk. He's got a big pimple on his nose.
Okay, so he's your boyfriend, got it.
No, ew! Boys have cooties, don't you know?
So do scarecrows. Stay away from scarecrows.
Scarecrows are scary.
She reacted all of me tossing the stone to the side.
No, you picked her pocket clean. She has no idea.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I pocketed the stone and then returned to the cart, and then I sit down.
Okay.
Where are you guys going? Are you going are they going in the same direction as we are? Can we escort them to the closest city, or?
He says, well, we're heading to Crossroads. We have a fair bit of crop here, and we would like to offload it for some coin. The Crossroads are a place where we can trade in our hay for, a solid amount of work. There's many inns and many people that want to stable their animals, and our hay is well appreciated there.
Speaking of animals, what kind of animals do they have pulling the wagon? I don't see any on the map.
Well, it seems we had some cattle, but they have disappeared when the scarecrows attacked. They're probably long gone by now.
So it would be difficult for you to get back with no animals to pull your wagon.
Yes, it would. We could...
Norbert is flexing in the background.
Yeah, we have one animal.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, if you're offering to pull the wagon, it is quite heavy. I would help you, of course. But I would be in your debt.
You see Norbert probably just pulling it with one hand without struggle, you know.
What is your max carrying capacity, Norbert?
I can carry 1,200 pounds, and I'm guessing I can drag a lot more than that.
And Alex is on the other end of it to have like a 2-horse wagon thing going, try and pull it with all his strength.
All right, yeah. It's pretty easy for you, Alex, as Norbert strains and just starts pulling the wagon on his own. You get a "Wow, you're so strong, mister," and just a wide-eyed peasant, my gods. Yeah, if you offer, you can pull the wagon all the way to Crossroads for them.
I think that's what we do, yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So you spend that last bit of your afternoon going, instead of to the Umbral Forest, but out to the Crossroads. Your ears talked off along the way by a precocious young girl who is now much less scared than she was before. Just wants to know who you are and what you're doing and how your muscles got so big and what do you eat and, are you hungry? Because I'm hungry. And, let me tell you about this jerk that definitely has this big pimple on his nose and I don't like at all. And, eventually.
Alex will happily have long conversations with her about everything because he can tell that Fizzle Spark's probably not going to want to chat with his small child. Gron's probably got better things to do, and him and Norbert are too busy pulling the cart to have a chance to like do anything else. He's going to talk and pull and talk and pull. You know?
Okay.
He's gonna pretend like he's pulling and he's gonna talk, right?
Nice.
Okay.
Two very important things. You hurt my feelings by telling me I have a big pimple on my nose, as my name is David. So I get offended.
No.
Aww.
Oh, she didn't mean you, of course.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking. And the second thing is, can we ask the farmer exactly where they are originating from, or where like most of the attacks are happening? Just in the future, if we want to come back.
Yeah. The village around my home. It is a small one, and the nearby neighboring ones. When we visited them, they had attacks almost the same nights we were there. Seems like the scarecrows are getting more aggressive. We thought we had gotten good distance from them. There hasn't been reports of attacks this far from it, but here we are getting attacked again.
You say the attacks came on the nights you were there. It was specifically those nights, not the night before, the day after, just the nights you were there?
I can only speak to what I witnessed, and they were attacked there. I asked if it had happened before and shared our plight with the scarecrows. They said no, this was the first. I assume if it was the first, they had many after, as we had many after as well, of our first encounter with these beasts.
And as he's explaining that, I would like to quietly ask him a question while maybe the girl is distracted by Alex's character or like one of the wizards. Was the girl in the area when all of the attacks happened?
Yes. Her mother died some years back, and so I have been taking care of her. And when I leave for work and trading our hay, she comes with me, rides on the wagon with the dog. She finds it all to be a grand adventure.
I am gonna look towards Fizzle Spark as he has the stone, and the girl had a stone, and she was in all of the attacks, right? And I'm gonna just give him the eyes of be careful.
I give you 2 thumbs up and flash a smile.
Yeah. We keep an eye open to see if any other attacks happen on us.
Okay. You will almost make your way to town when the girl gives out a screech of dismay. Ah! It's gone! I must have dropped it! And she's like holding the pockets of her dress out. Says, Mom's stone! It's gone, Papa! He's like, oh no. He looks nervously around at you guys pulling the cart, and he says, would you mind taking the cart and my sweet child to Crossroads? I should go look for a family heirloom. I'd hate to see it lost out here.
What sort of heirloom?
Oh, it's a pendant stone that her mother wore.
Well, we can help you look. There's 4 of us and 1 of you.
True, but we're late in the day and so close to Crossroads. I need to go back and search the areas that we were attacked nearby. I'm sure she must have just dropped it.
I know. Fizzle Spark, didn't you say that you had some magic that could find objects? Surely we can just find it.
Sure, if that is what you need. And then Fizzle Spark will put his hand on his focus, ask the girl, please describe me the stone.
Okay, it's purple, like really, 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 really purple, and it's got like markings on it, and like with like silvery paint, and it's so pretty, and it's from my mom.
Alex, do you know where your mother got that stone from?
The father comes over. He's like, no, she had that when I met her. It's a family heirloom on the mother's
Alex will
side.
give her a piece of parchment and some ink to please draw it. Maybe it has a particular shape that'll make it easier to find.
She
Can
draws
I-
a circle.
Sorry, Norbert pulled the farmer. Can Norbert actually pull the farmer away for like 10 minutes while they're like, investigating with the girl?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, listen, man, that stone, it's not normal. I think that's the thing that's attracting the scarecrows.
I don't think so. Her mother lived with the stone forever. As long as I've known her, we've never had scarecrows before.
It's very possible that she knew how to control them, and the young girl doesn't, and it's putting her in danger.
It's one of her favorite and last memories of her mother. I would hate to take it from her. Are you sure? It's just a simple heirloom, a pretty stone. It went with her dress.
I'm gonna whip out my magical symbol. I'm like, trust me, it's magical and it's conjuration magic. I don't know if that tells you anything, but it's the magic of summoning, so it might as well be what's attracting the scarecrows.
Okay.
It might be what killed her mother to begin with.
So you're saying it's better lost than it is found?
I can't guarantee that until the item is identified fully, but it's more than likely.
I see. It would break her heart not to have it, you see? I don't know if I could do that to her. I still gotta search for it. If it's dropped out there, I'm gonna find it if I can. But I appreciate the warning. We'll be careful with it, I promise.
Fizzlespark will spend... I'm sorry, go ahead, Horo.
I think Norbert gets flabbergasted by the fact that he didn't understand that we have the stone and know about it somehow. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go look for it. I'm like, didn't I just tell you we have it? So he's lost in thought for a minute.
Okay.
Alright, Fizzlespark will then cast Locate Object, using the girl's description of the stone, which I have conveniently slipped into the bag of holding.
Okay. Will you...
Do I get a ping off the stone, or no?
Locate object doesn't work if it's on a different plane, right? And a bag of holding is in an extra planar space, right?
Right.
So I think you don't get a ping.
Right. So with that knowledge, I will cast my spell. My monocles will turn a flashing bright purple as I scour around the area. And then after about a minute, I will say, I'm sorry. It is nowhere near here.
No, then we have to go back for it. I must have dropped it when the scarecrows came. Dad!
I promise we'll go back in the morning.
Yes, look, if you would, take her to an inn. You've been so kind. I'm gonna go search for it. I'm sure I can find it for her. I'll find it, dear. And he just begins marching back the other way.
Norbert is gonna look towards the party and he's like, I told him, but he's either too stupid or he just, wants to show the girl that he cares, I guess. To understand.
Fizzlespark is shrug.
It's fine. Let him look and search in vain for a bit. We should prioritize finding out what the stone does.
Yes, I think one of us should go back. Fizzlespark, perhaps. Take the stone to town, spend some time with it, see what you can figure out. Meanwhile, Grond, Norbert, and I can protect this farmer out in these dangerous wilds.
No, we should not split up. We should all go to town, let the farmer search, and he will come to us afterwards.
I think we should do what we intended from the beginning. Let's have a nice rest in town, as you, Alex, are looking quite down and weary. And let's explore the cave. If we see that there are still troubles with the stone being removed from the premises, we can come back and take care of the problem at a later date.
Yeah, agreed. And we can also spend time identifying the stone. Maybe that will give us more clues.
Okay.
Alex looks concerned. He does not like the idea of sending this peasant out into the wild, out all night, with monsters and creatures, and perhaps they, more scarecrows will come towards them. So
Alex,
if the others don't seem interested to stay out, he will go up to the farmer and. Sorry, go ahead, Robert.
as you point out your concern for the farmer, Norbert is going to say, "Look, I told him about us having the stone. His friend or brother or a relative just died in front of him to the scarecrows, and he's still going into the fields. I'm sorry, but not every soul is worth salvation or sacrificing your resources to save if he's doing a very stupid move. Especially when we promised to come back at a later date."
I have been out here many times, and I have been out as an assistant many times before, and I have seen minds flatline in the face of trauma and danger. I don't think he is at his full faculty. I will give him something to assist, but I say again, if at least not the party, perhaps I can stay with him. I do not think it wise to leave him alone. And if the party vetoes him staying with the farmer, which is fine, he will go up to him and say, "Sir, please, take this." And he gives him a potion of improved fire breath. He says, if you encounter anything on the road, especially scarecrows, wolves, small little gremlins or anything, drink this and spit it immediately. Do not swallow. Anything you're looking at will die very fast.
Thank you so much. I will take your words to heart. I promise I'll be back later this evening. It's not that far of a walk from here. I will find the stone. And he like nods his head like in like a half bow, and then continues marching off. So,
hopefully that's enough to keep him alive.
You take a distraught little girl and this wagon to the town of Crossroads. The Crossroads are busy in the evening. People are scurrying about, hawking wares, trying to find an inn for the night. Wagons of various goods are coming in from all three of the port cities on the roads here. Eventually, you will find a busy inn that has enough rooms for all of you. It will be 5 copper for a room, and if you want to buy more than one room, it will be 5 copper for each additional one. They can house up to 4 total rooms if you would like to buy them.
I'll buy everyone a room. I have 6 silver left, so might as well just spend it.
Perfect. It's cheap. It's a pretty, low-end inn. There's not much in the way of food and drink available. You'd have to leave and go into town and then come back. It's simply adorned, and you all have a chance to rest for the evening. The wagon just kind of parked outside, as there's no real good stable here. The girl is distraught and crying. My stone! It was my mom's stone! And she just has very little else on her mind, other than I hope Dad's okay. What if the scarecrows get him? He should have taken Clooney. Oh, and she hugs her dog.
Alex will try to console her, and then he'll say, "I gave your father very powerful magic that will keep him alive. He'll be okay, don't worry."
Okay. I'm worried.
Tries to calm her down. He will order extra food for himself and for Clooney, and he'll order some for the girl as well. Trying to not ostensibly, but what's the word? Not secretly, but also, by the way, trying to see if she'll eat food. If she's a real person.
She'll eat food. Yeah.
Fizzlespark, seeing this going on, will go over to the fire in the inner inn and pull out of his bag some of what he calls research ingredients. As he pulls out some graham crackers, some chocolate, and a whole bunch of fluffy marshmallows, and he will go ahead and make her a s'more. And
she is in love with the s'more. I've never had anything like this. It's so tasty. Clooney, you should try some. And she breaks a little bit off for the dog.
I I think Fizzle Spark will see like the sticky marshmallow sticking to her fingers, and then like in the dog's mouth as it yaps and tries to lick to try to get it off, and then under his monocles you'll see his eyes go wide, and he'll be like, "I have to go," and he rushes to his room and starts taking some notes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
I'm so interested to know what your notes are.
Yeah, me too.
I will happily tell you on break.
All right, perfect.
And
yes. Norbert.
sorry, can Norbert just look for some rumors about a big striped cat in the area? As that might be of the Squirrel King's task to kill it.
Yeah. Why don't you give me a charisma investigation roll as you run around the kind of inn and look for rumors?
Sure. It's just gonna be non-proficient charisma roll for me then.
Okay.
Right, question. What color is the girl's hair?
Well, let's look at her token. She is a brunette.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, Gronda will, once he sees Fizzle running into the room, I assume Fizzle took he gave the stone, or took it out of the bag of holding again and gave it back to Fizzle. But he knocks on his door and says, once you start investigating that stone, call me, I'll help you.
All right, put a hold on that for just a second. Norbert, you ran around like listening in town, trying to get rumors. It turns out that there are like too many rumors. Big striped cats appearing, disappearing, smiling in the forest, outside of the forest, hunting like rodents, talking, drinking tea. Like, it's hard to get a feel for what exactly is going on, but there's definitely a striped cat, and people want to talk to you about it. But what's real and what's exaggerated and what exactly is going on, unfortunately, you aren't able to detail out during your carousing.
As Shadow is probably taking notes, Norbert sees like Grond also walking towards Shadow's room to speak to him. He's just gonna run in, like kick his door in, like full force, and he's like, Alice in Wonderland. The cat is just exactly like Alice in Wonderland.
I have no idea what that is. Don't interrupt me, and I'll stick above my head as I'm looking at my notes. I'll be like, here's the stone ground. Go for it.
All right. Well, since Fizzle doesn't seem interested in identifying it, or preoccupied with something else, Grund will give it his best shot to find out how this works.
Okay. Do you have like an identify spell prepared? What are you doing to identify the stone?
No, it would be the old school, relying on his arcane knowledge, doing a few tests with it.
I do have the identify spell if we want to spend 100 gold identifying it, but Norbert doesn't have any gold for it.
Well,
I think we can just rely on. We're not in a hurry, we can just spend the evening trying to find out how it works.
Okay. Grond, you spend the evening attuning to the stone, making sure that you have the ability to come into contact with it. You give the stone a taste, you swing it around, you vibe with it, you meditate with it, and eventually, after a few hours of attunement, you will understand its workings. This dark purple stone inlaid with crest can be used as an action to summon a dark elemental by speaking its command word written on the stone and expending a spell slot. The stone cannot be used again in this way until the next dawn. And I have some dark elemental stats here, which I can show to everyone here.
So question. While the rest of the party has been examining the stone out and about, going in and out of Fizzle Spark's room, attuning to it, Alex has been downstairs just kind of hanging out, having dinner, taking a rest, getting his wounds recovered, resting his leg. When Grond attunes to the stone, does anything happen with the dog and the girl? Does either of them despawn or change at all, or is anything
Nope.
unusual?
Nope, they're just dogging and girling. Eating s'mores greedily.
Oh my god, that elemental is wicked.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I just hope
That's crazy powerful.
I just hope that there. Oh my god! I just hope there's no side effects like hidden. You know.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's
can I
powerful.
ask the dark elemental? What type of creature is it? Is it an undead? An
It's
elemental?
an elemental.
Holy Christ! And you said it's once per dawn, right?
Yep, once per dawn.
Holy. All right.
Very well. But that at the same time, Grond, he furrows his brow and wondering. I mean, these creatures seem similar to the scarecrows. They have the same terrifying ability, but the scarecrows are different as well because they're, like construct-like. They're made of the material plane. So maybe it's the dark elementals inhabiting the scarecrows. That must be what it is.
Maybe the father was using the stone to summon the scarecrows to pretend that something. I feel like there's something weird here. Yeah, but that's an unusual stone to get.
Let's keep the stone for now. Let's investigate the cave, and once we come back through this area to get back to the port, we can take care of the problem as well.
Okay.
Because what it looks to me like this stone can summon what essentially is like a 3 times as powerful creature, right? Like hit point is 90. So if the stone maybe isn't used every day or something along those lines, enemies spawn rather than allies or something.
What is the command word?
It's written on the stone. The command word in this case is... What did the Scarecrow need in Wizard of Oz? He needed brains?
Yeah.
The command word is brains.
That does not help. Okay, I was hoping for something more obvious, like protection or like, okay. And what language is the command word in?
It would be in Orin.
What kind of language is that?
It is an elemental language here. I will.
Yeah.
Auran.
Or Orin, okay.
Or Arin. I don't know.
Yeah,
the exact
Orin, I
pronunciation.
think is
Yeah, it sounds right.
Air elemental dialect.
Actually, as Norbert is getting closer to the forest, he remembers the statue making like these songs that made Fizzlespark attack us and me, or Shepherd attack us as well. Can we like buy some earplugs or something along those lines that would save us from that?
I like it. Yes.
Wow.
For 1 silver piece each, you can buy a set of earplugs.
I will buy each one of us 1 each, and I am literally not even 1 copper in my pocket.
Wonderful. Each of you now have like a clump of wax that is shaped specifically to like go down your ear canal.
Thank you.
Alex struggles to put one of his in, but eventually he gets it.
All right. As the night progresses, you eventually are visited by the father. He returns, found you via the wagon. The girl is excited to see him. Daddy! And he sadly is like, I couldn't find it. Darling, I'm sorry. I think it's gone forever. And she cries and is sad. The father like consoles her, puts her down to bed, and then thanks you guys for bringing their wagon here and looking after his daughter. He laments that they can't find the stone, but says that these things happen in life, and I'm sure she'll get over the loss of this item.
All right.
Does he look injured? Does he look okay?
No, he looks fine. He hands you back your potion. He says, "Thankfully, I had no need for this tonight. But I do truly appreciate you looking after me.
That's great.
Sounds good.
With that,
I think we rest for the night then.
yeah, with that, you rest for the night and are prepared to adventure out your next day. But we've been playing for about 2 hours now, and I think we've come to a perfect spot to take our break. So I'm going to put on the break screen here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, and we will figure out what awaits our characters in the Umbral Forest and the mausoleum within. Be back soon. And welcome back, Internet, to Land Beyond the Mists. Just before the break, we had taken a night's rest here in the lovely city of Crossroads. So, for our players, if you would like to spend any number of hit dice to regain HP for any lost HP, you may do so now. Crossroads in the inn is a safe and secure location. Your wounds and exhaustion levels will be reduced by 1. And you may recover any spells or class features associated with a long rest before the player's handbook. Or as per the player's handbook. I can talk, I swear. After all of that, you may recover hit dice up to 1/2 your pool to use the next day. Yes, Fizzlespark.
That was the question I was going to ask. You're good.
All right, sweet. As you awake the next day, you see the man and the daughter are hawking their hay to the innkeeper, who says, "I don't have a stable. I don't need this. Try over there." And it is your day to do with as you please. I believe you were traveling to the Umbral Forest, but you might have other desires. So what is the plan as you wake up here in Crossroads Party?
Umbral Forest.
Alex will spend a couple coppers, buy a little bit of hay from the couple, and give it to his mule, and then they go about their journey.
Okay, they're happy to do that for you. No problem.
Norbert just now realizing there is a mule standing with 20, bags in his hands. He's like, really?
I don't think we brought the mule because otherwise we would have had to buy the rations for it.
Oh, okay. Well, he looks back where the mule would have been. Wistfully stands there with an armful of hay. Nothing to do with it.
You pocket it for later. Like when you get back, it'll be a present.
I just imagine you bringing a hay to Norbert, thinking I'm the mule. Like, come on, man.
He's gonna do the thing where, like, how people put like straw like in their mouth and like kind of like walk around with it.
Yeah.
He's gonna do that with a massive piece of hay, like a 3-foot piece of hay.
Okay. So,
I would vote that we go to the forest now.
Yes.
What say you?
We should do that indeed.
okie dokie. You head out to the forest once more, traveling across the simple plains. They're easily enough to the passage is easy enough to travel. I need to think for a second before I speak. Before you reach the Umbral Forest, a deep, dark forest of a huge canopy. It doesn't let any light in. You step through the gloomy shadows, and soon you find yourself in a familiar stillness of space. The dark area of the forest is almost too still for your liking. You don't hear the rush of animals, the songs of birds very often. Everything is silent except for occasionally a soft wind will whisper through the hollows of the forest, bouncing off of trees, almost like a large groan of the forest itself, reaching your ears. You begin to retrace your steps from your previous journey through this dark and kind of oppressive place, making your way towards the inevitable mausoleum. Along the way, though, your scout, Alex, not scout, your lookout, Alex, notices something on the path that you are following along. Here you find a disturbance in the forest. A semi-fresh kill of a large antelope lies dead ahead and partially gutted on the floor. You can tell immediately that there are signs of a struggle around the dead animal, where bushes, undergrowth, and tree limbs are all broken. As you come across this place, what do you make of it?
So you say there's signs of a struggle. Is there signs that it's been like clawed at by an animal? Does it have an arrow in it that's going to be taken out with this dead antelope? Or what does it look like?
It has been partially gutted, as if by like a long claw or blade, something sharp from like the top of its chest down to its hindquarters. You can see the kind of blood and guts like trailing out of it, as if it's draining on the forest floor. It would be more difficult to get more information without approaching it and like giving it a true investigation.
Okay. Alex will signal back to the others that there's something strange up ahead, call back to them what it is. And unless anyone just says otherwise, carefully approach. Looking around, does it seem like it's by itself in this area? Sorry, Norbert, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Norbert would stop you before you approach, and he would try to do what our previous party member, who unfortunately had to stay in town this time, did. He's going to speak to plants, and he's going to speak to the great trees of the forest, proclaiming, we are back to get rid of the remaining evil in the forest. You have given us guidance last time. Is there something to be afraid of in front of us?
Fizzlespark will whisper in your ear, ask about the cat.
The trees groan. You intruders are back again. Of course there's something to fear. Do you not see the death in front of you?
I will relay the information to the party. Yeah, there's something in front of us. And I will kind of... I don't know how I would give a nice gesture to a tree now, I'm thinking. I can't give him food. I cannot give nothing to him. I'm going to give him a nice bow and tell to him, my companion is asking about a striped cat as well. Have you seen any around?
Yes.
Alex gives you his water skin. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
Alex empties up water skin as a thank you for the trees. And Norbert is going to ask about the striped cat and what would be an easiest way to find one.
The striped cat is tricky. Hard to find. Striped cat bounces around mischievously. Easiest way to find it is to make yourself an easy mark, and it will find you.
Thank you. Is there anything we can do for you, O great tree of the forest? As we don't want to disturb you more than we have to.
You can get out.
Alright, boys, time to move.
Alright. Do you approach this this fresh kill in the forest, or do you move around it?
I tell the party that the trees relayed that there's something there.
Alex will very carefully, as he has a shield in one arm and a giant sword in the other, kind of set down the shield like next to him and pull out a hand crossbow that he has. He'll try to like awkwardly aim it with his left hand with his shield arm and just take a shot at the dead antelope. See if anything is unusual about it. If it's an illusion, if anything, you know.
All right, you shoot the dead antelope. Your bolt sticks right in its hide. It like just is no reaction at all. It's just a corpse of an animal, and your bolt now piercing its like hindquarters.
Okay.
Does the antelope look like something has been feasting on it, or is it just dead?
You guys approach to take a look at the antelope, and as you approach, give me an investigation check. I'll just tell you everything that you notice about this place and the antelope.
Can everyone roll it?
Sure. We'll make a team roll out of it.
Okay.
We'll just take the highest one of the four of you. Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
We're on fire. Okay. Damn.
Let's go.
So,
Wow.
Grand, you are the most investigative of the group. You will notice that the creature has not been feasted on. It has had a killing blow struck on it. Its head seems to be crushed, as if with great force. And then something sharp has opened up the creature from neck to hindquarters along its belly. It seems that the blood has been leaking out of it as if it's been propped up to drain. Some of its guts are poking out. As you look, the cut doesn't appear to be quite clean enough to be a blade. You think this to be a sharp... Excuse me. You think this to be a sharp claw.
Does it look... Sorry.
Does it look what?
Like the claws of the scarecrows?
No. An investigation also reveals that there are deep drag marks into the depths of the forest away from this place. They indicate that something large and heavy was dragged deeper into the forest along the direction that you were going.
Is it about the size of the antelope?
It is.
So maybe there were two of them. Something killed them both and ate one of them. And will maybe come back for the other?
Do we see more than one blood pool on the ground?
There is one large blood pool, although are any of you proficient in like nature? I assume so, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No, but medicine.
Medicine, nature. You guys look at the amount of blood here. And the size of the antelope. You think that this is more than a single antelope's blood in this like damp spreading pool on the forest floor.
Is there any claw marks in the trees or on the ground or anything along those lines?
I think there might be. Yeah, like which you notice is there is clearly signs of like a scuffle here. The signs of struggle, bushes and undergrowth are like kind of pulled up, tree limbs are broken. I'm sure that you might find a scratch mark around here somewhere, yeah.
Do you want to seek it out? This might be the legendary striped cat, or shall we head to the cave?
Well, I think if it left this meal here, I'm almost certain it'll come back for it. If I had left a bit of chicken on my plate at the inn, I would certainly come back for it. We could lay an ambush, and if it's something overwhelming, we just won't do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing we have to think about is that we don't have endless amounts of time to be laying an ambush. So, since we already headed,
we are close to town.
Yeah, we would have to go back to buy more rations.
I prefer to stare danger in the face. Let us seek it out.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Norbert, you said an easy target? Yes? That might draw this cat in?
I'm gonna put away my great axe and I'm gonna pull out my shield in this instance then. And I'm gonna pretend I'm having a feast of the antelope while all of you, lay in ambush, the rest of you, I should say.
Alright, so here is a map for you guys. We've used this map for the Umbral Forest before. There is the dead antelope here, as it is pooling out blood on the ground. You're gonna lay an ambush, so tell me, where do you go? Like, set the stage for your ambush here for the party.
Fizzlespark will go directly over top of Norbert, use my Greybeard's grappler and grappling hook up into the tree and find a spot in the tree and wait.
Ooh, alright. Pick your tree.
That tree.
There you go. You are hanging 10 in the tree.
Yeah, and Grond will be on the ground next to the tree trunk.
Okay. Are you hiding, Grond?
Yeah, I mean, you can't hide from all directions, right? So if you, yeah.
You could jump in a bush or something and be completely hidden, looking at in my direction, if that makes sense. If anything happens to me.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. Taking Norbert's advice, Grond is not a good stealth person, so he will look for a bush that he can hide in.
Okay.
I'm guessing this is the bush. Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check.
At disadvantage because I'm wearing my new thick armor. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna roll stealth. I think it should automatically give disadvantage because my armor is also. We'll see.
Sure.
All right, a 5. Brilliant. Alex, Norbert is pretending to eat this deer. Someone's in a tree. Someone's hiding. What are you doing for this ambush?
Alex is also pretending to be here at the camp, but he will pretend to be asleep, kind of with his arm like kind of over his shoulder, like a regular person might be asleep, except his arm is a sword, and he's not asleep. He's ready to swing out with it. In case
you are pretending to sleep
approaches.
while Norbert pretends to eat the deer, and you have 2 hidden party members. Very good. You wait like this for some time, 5-10 minutes, but soon you hear the crushing of branches, the shiver of bushes, and steps, heavy steps. As they come through, nearby you, they come out of the bushes and the trees, and Norbert, you keeping a sharp eye out, Grand, you keeping a sharp eye out. From behind the bushes and trees that Fizzlespark is hiding in, you see 2 great green-skinned creatures, larger than a man by at least 5 feet, dragging their long clawed-like hands along the ground beside them, making their way towards you. As they come out of the bushes and see you, they roar, and then trollish they scream out, "My kill!" Although I don't know if you understand them. And
Did he speak trollish or giant?
Trollish is a sub of giant, so if you speak giant, you understand enough.
Okay.
And with that, I want everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh my god. Can I yell out back in giant?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna yell out, "I did not know, brothers. It is all yours."
Okay. Very good.
Okay.
All right, everybody rolled. I think I'm waiting on Grand. No, he's there. Okay, perfect. Let us put these in descending order. So the trolls are going to lose a tie with Grand. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right, so Grand has very little faith in his ability to hide, especially in this clinking, clanking armor. So he's going to abandon his hiding spot and do his what he always does, you know, his tactical repositioning.
Okay.
So he's going to move, he's going to move over here.
As he sees you moving, Alex will shout, "Fire! Use fire! Trolls hate fire!"
Grand will look at Alex, you know, slightly rolling his eyes and saying, "Yes, I'm aware." And he will cast flaming spear. I'm looking for that symbol again. Give me a second. Here it is. Come
on. Sorry, Greg. I should establish my stealth since you rolled a perception.
Oh, no, it's fine. I was just rolling to see if Grand was going to have advantage on whatever he did. Turns out they saw him.
I thought you were rolling for me. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, so give me a dexterity check.
Absolutely. This flaming sphere of fire appears in front of the troll and attempts to ram itself into the troll. Whoosh. The troll fails and will take damage. 6 points of it, in fact. It roars. Hatred of the fire filling itself.
And then Scooter uses that roaring as an opportunity to swoop in and flap at his face.
Hoot hoot! You don't like fire, do you? How do you like my talons? All right. With that, the troll will go. It roars out back at Norbert. Too late! Must teach lesson! And it is going to rush around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't reach you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It just charges forward, claws out. Ah! This one will do.
Can I yell at him back? Wrestle you? Hand wrestle? Who wins leaves? If I win, we leave?
Sure, come wrestle!
I will take a reaction with my ready to action.
Did you ready in action?
Yeah, he was readying his time so in case anything attacked, remember?
Okay, I don't remember you saying that, but I'm down. Go for it.
Oh, yeah, I had mentioned swinging out in case anything came by.
Okay, sure.
No conditions.
It's an
we're not
advantage.
hiding anything. It is actually.
It is indeed.
Where is this? Sorry, I apologize. Okay. 23.
All right. With a 23, you hit the troll, no problem. And you will deal 16 points of damage to it. The troll is unhappy. Both of the trolls rush up to Norbert, but are unable to attack them. Fizzle Spark, you're up in the trees. We're watching all of this code down beneath you. What do you do?
I think I'm up in the tree, and I'm going to try to be a little sneaky, and I'm going to cast a Toll the Dead spell as a large bell rolls out. I'm going to cast it against the troll that's been damaged, and I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, the sound fills the air around it, so maybe I remained hidden, maybe I don't. I don't know. You can determine that, but I will cast Toll the Dead against this troll here, the one that's already been injured.
This troll will successfully save, critting it. Rebel loud! No! And then it becomes Alex's turn.
Okay. Seeing these trolls advance menacingly, Alex glances past them at Rond, wondering if he should move around to make sure they don't attack Rond. And then he realizes how it is work. So he will actually just yeah.
Just focus one of them down, I think. The moment one of them dies, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. We will attack the injured one here. We'll decide movement later. No, we need to figure out movement now. Regular attack?
That is a critical hit! Oh my goodness! For 24 points of damage, that is good enough for 46 in total. That will immediately bloody the creature. Is it pain in its back?
Alex just stabs it from the back with this massive gauntlet, pulls it out, slick with troll blood and green ichor. And then he will action surge to make sure he can try and bring this thing down before they can attack again.
Okay.
He will action surge there, and second attack.
The 13 is very close to AC. 13 will miss. Your slash comes through, but it has this like hardened carapace, and your blade just kind of like chips away at some like troll scabs and doesn't actually deal any damage.
Alrighty, and then Spark is in the tree. He calls out to Norbert. Should I reposition to cover ground?
Sorry, say that again?
Call back. Just don't get in the way of the flaming spear.
Oh, I see it there. Perfect. Okay. In that case, yes, he will move.
I mean, you can move through Norbert's, or that way.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Repositioned now. It comes to Norbert. You're surrounded by angry trolls.
Norbert is unhappy because this troll could just circle around you without provoking attack of opportunity now, but not a problem.
I'm so sorry, Norbert. I shall move another 5 feet this way.
Okay.
That's not a problem. So, first of all, bonus action Shield of Faith, as both of the trolls seem to be focused on me at the moment. I will use my action to take one swing with my Warhammer at the wounded troll.
Okay, perfect.
17?
17 hits.
For 10 points of damage.
Bludgeoning, yes.
I will action search. I would like to use my Firbolg magic to turn invisible for a split second to get advantage on casting another spell, as I am going to try and inflict wounds on the wounded troll with advantage.
Nice.
Doesn't your Firbolg magic take a bonus action or something?
Nope.
It's a free action?
Yep. At least from my understanding.
Is it?
Even if it was a bonus action, action surge is still an action.
Oh no, it is a bonus action. Can I use my ring to activate it, like a free item interaction, to get like one invisibility off?
No, it takes an action to manipulate a magic item.
Okay. In that case, I am gonna action surge, and I am just gonna bonk him on the head.
Okay.
Warhammer 100 again.
For
another
hits.
6.
Yeah, for another 6. All right, you bash this thing repeatedly. Bah, bah, bah. It's slowly wearing it down. Green blood
And
spatters back at you.
as I do that, I will yell out in Giant again. It's not too late to run, coward.
Oh, who's the
And I'm gonna step
coward
here.
using weapon? I shall hurt you with claws. Grond.
Try me.
It is your turn.
Alright, Grond, who has his boots of, I think freedom they were called or something, starts, he loves his tactical repositioning, so he will do just that. So I have 8 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then he will command his sphere to 1, 2, 3, 4, and ram into this guy. So give me a dex save, please.
Okay, will do. The sphere comes rolling down the forest floor, flames erupting all around it. The troll hears it coming, dips to the side, and takes only 4 points of fire damage. Hot!
All right. Next, Grond will cast Toll the Dead. Yeah, on him. So give me a wisdom save, please.
Absolutely. The bells ring out. The bells, 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 bells of Notre Grande. Deal 10 points of damage.
6 necrotic.
Deal 6 points of damage. I don't know
Yeah,
where I
6
got the 10 from. Yes.
It was your
Ability
roll.
save 10, probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then finally, Scooter will hoot again at the injured.
Hoot hoot! You're looking worse for the wear. All right.
Yeah, there was definitely some mocking in that hooting for sure.
Oh yeah, hoot hoot. All right. Troll's turn. Oh, hot, bad, don't like. Ah, attack! He swings his claws out at Norbert. The troll attempting to slash you open. The first attack he makes is with a 15, bouncing off of your armor, unable to penetrate you. He swings again with a 20. Does that get you?
24 AC, good luck to them.
Oh my god.
What? Ow!
The claw comes up short. He then swings out his mouth. I'll bite you! He will try to rend you with his mouth. He clamps down on your shoulder.
Should have not jinxed it.
10 points of piercing damage.
I should not have jinxed that.
The second undamaged troll will do the same. Our kill, not your kill! He swings out his claws, rending at your armor, trying to break it down. He swings again, this time
Oh my
finding
God.
purchase. Please take for me 11 points of slashing damage. Ah! And then he's gonna try to finish you off with his mouth. He jumps forward to gulp you down, but you bash at him with your shield, and he doesn't get any purchase. Fizzle Spark, you up in that tree, what do you do?
Time to bring down some rain. I'm gonna fire 3 magic missiles at the injured troll, trying to bring him down as close as possible to death.
Alright, you do that. Roll me some magic missile damage. Also, Grond, one troll ended its turn next to your ring of fire. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Yep.
If that kills it, maybe the magic missiles go somewhere else.
The flaming sphere is not going to kill it.
Okay.
But with the spear and the missiles, it might. So, does it get a dex save against that, Greg?
No. It's going to just take the damage.
Got it. 3 missiles coming in. Oh, that's a low roll. 10 damage. And I will maintain my position in the tree.
10 damage is 43. It does not die, but it is on death's door.
Alex? Alex, please?
Alex, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alex, please what? Kill it, I presume?
No. Go on a dinner date with him. Yeah, of course kill him.
Actually,
Fizzle
now that
Spark
you
shouts to
mention
the
it.
tree. Go tickle him!
Okay, Alex will reposition for maximum tickling efficiency.
Playing proficiency, yeah.
Okay,
You do have advantage on the first attack.
I do. If possible, actually, there's no action. No second attack. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and attack this injured one.
Alright.
Advantage from Hootie.
Oh, yeah!
Nice.
It worked, baby! Operation
on, bitch.
Pain! Alright, with 19 points of damage, your mighty gauntlet cleaves through the distracted troll as it slumps to the ground, dead at your feet.
And then Alex will move over to here.
Very nice.
Sorry, I was here. I apologize. We're gonna move to 1, 2. There.
Okay, perfect. Next up is Norbert.
Norbert is looking worse for the wear. First of all, he's gonna bonus action heal as a fighter. What's the thing called? I think it's
Second wind.
second wind. There we go. It's D10 plus 2 for only 7 points, which is okay, I guess.
Alright.
As an action, is the troll still focused on me?
Oh, yeah.
I will. Sorry. As an action, I would like to dodge, and I'm going to taunt him,
Yes.
telling him like,
Great move.
"You look like how my ass smells," or something along those lines. And,
Isn't that a
Yeah.
compliment to a troll?
yeah, and I think the dodge
Why are
action
you
was like,
hitting
I'm
on
kind of.
me? You very strange.
Yeah, as I still pretend to like take chunks of the antelope.
Oh, very good. Grond, it is your turn.
The complimented troll is about to get a flaming spear up his backside.
Oh, no.
So give me a dex save, please.
He fails. Go ahead and roll me damage. 7.
Yeah, 7, and then another Toll the Dead. Wisdom save, please.
Yes, please. Make a wisdom save. He succeeds. The bells chime, boom, but he steels himself, mostly focused on the pain. The only thing that's real.
Yep, and then Hootie will look at his new target and swoop down and flap his wings in his face again.
Alright, brilliant. I'm out of owl stuff.
Hoot hoot! Your muscles are so small, there's nothing to distract! Hoot hoot!
Perfect. Well done. If you don't have inspiration, take it.
Nice.
Alright. With that, the troll will go, "It's so hot in here, and it's not your words!" He moves up and then will try to slash at you with disadvantage. He rolls a 13, failing to strike you with his first claw. He brings up his second. "I will eat you whole!"
Oh my god, thank god.
Yes, good dodge. Good dodge.
And then he lunges forward with his bite. Oh, he can't get you. Fizzle Spark, you're up in the tree. What do you do?
That would have been a crit. Fizzle Spark will toll the dead as well.
Okay.
This thing is injured and taking damage already. We're going to start raining death upon it. That's a big whopping 3 if you can unless you pass this save, Greg.
That's a big number.
You're scared.
He fails. He takes 3. Oh, the bell's so loud.
It rings in your soul. And that's my turn.
Alex, it is your turn. What do you do?
And then Alex's Titan Slayer rings in his flesh. Hopefully, maybe.
You lash out with your 10-foot of
Oh,
blade.
Advantage.
You have advantage. That's why I didn't attack it.
You did a hootie yourself and you forgot about it. There we go.
23, that hits for 13. Beautiful. The creature, everything pain. Norbert, it is your turn.
Norbert is going to look through his knees, like he's gonna bend over, put his ass towards this troll, and he's gonna beat his ass like a drum, saying like, "You're never gonna get this, never gonna get this," and he's gonna take the dodge action again.
All right, Grand, it is your turn.
Well, he does the same as before. He rams the spear into him. So a dex save, followed by a wisdom save for the total dead.
All right, perfect. He will successfully save against the sphere, taking only 1 point of damage. And he will steel himself against the toll of your bells, taking no damage.
Damn.
Damn.
All right.
That was a good one, too. Yeah, and Hootie Scooter comes down again. Hoot hoot! Get ready for the pain train.
Very nice. The troll is up next. Stupid owl! Fine! Your kill! You can have it! He disengages and moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Can I try and grapple it as it leaves?
He disengages. Your opportunity attack is for naught.
Norbert, ask him about the cat.
As he leaves the threatening range, I am gonna yell out then, "We let you live if you answer question."
Catch me if can! Fizzle Spark, it's your turn.
Dumbass. He's gonna die for this.
Do we want to catch him,
Finish
guys?
him. Finish him.
Finish him.
Yeah, finish him off.
Okay, we'll try and catch him. Fizzle Spark will grab a little bit of the marshmallow out of his pack, roll it around in his hand, and he will shoot out from his hand a bit of web as I cast the web spell and try to entangle this troll. I would like to catch the troll on the back end of it so that we can walk up to it and hit it if possible.
Okay, all right. I can dig that. So your 20-foot cube gonna grab him. He's gonna make a dexterity save or be restrained.
Yep.
Pretty great spell. The creature sees sticky marshmallow come flying out at it. It gets covered by cream puff marshmallow man guts and gets stuck in place. I cannot move. Alex, it is your turn.
Alex advances menacingly. Sorry, what? Oh, I thought someone was... Alex advances menacingly towards the fleeing cowardly troll. And he will say, "Ha ha! No, troll accent. He will say, "Thought you could get away? and then it attacks him from 10 feet away.
All right. He is restrained. Please roll an advantage.
That we shall.
That is 16 more points of damage. You bloody the creature.
19.
There's 19 points of damage. You have advantage. That is correct.
I do have advantage, yes. Yep, 19 damage. And then he will say, "You are weak." That's it.
All right. All right. Norbert, it is your turn.
Norbert is gonna walk here, look him dead in the eyes, with a blank stare, as he's still taking the dodge action, and he's gonna be like, "Tell me, oh pretty one, where do I find the striped cat?"
All right.
That's it. That's my action.
All right. Grand, it is your turn.
All right. It's kind of interesting. I mean, okay, so the sphere can fly 30 feet, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and ram. But the rule for web says any square, any 5-foot cube exposed to flames will burn for 2d4 bonus damage. But I mean, it's a large creature, right? And if half of it is still in the webs, is it still stuck in the webs?
I think if you burn away some of the webs that are holding it, it'll take the damage, but I'm going to give it advantage on its attempt to break free the next round.
Yeah, I think
Seems
that's
fair.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so he will do that. So first, give me a dexterity save for the...
He fails.
ram.
I apologize, Grant. Can the sphere move up? Or does it have to stay on the ground?
No, it has to stay close to the ground.
It doesn't have a vertical movement.
Yeah,
Okay,
it can. I think it can go up and down a little bit, but not much. So it couldn't jump over a pit, but it could like follow the ground. If it goes down a slope or something.
Yeah. I was wondering if it could avoid the web by hitting the troll in the face or something. But
I don't think so. And also, it radiates heat around itself, so the webs would burn anyway.
A clever thought, but not going to work out here.
The way I imagine flaming sphere is always like a tumbleweed, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
just
I think
bouncing
that's
around
a
on the
perfect
floor.
way to think of it. It takes 9 points of damage from the sphere. Go ahead and roll me 2d4.
Yeah, is it 1 per cube? So it's 44, right?
For 5 foot. You rammed 5 foot.
You rammed only 1 cube.
Flaming aura is like 5 foot around the sphere, right? I mean, I don't care. I can also just...
Sure, that's fine. I like it. Roll me 4d4 for the 2 5 squares. Another 11 points of damage. Very nice. All right.
Then give me a wisdom save still for the... Wait, am I still in range? No, I'm not. I have to move up a bit. Now I'm in range. I should be at least. Yeah.
All right.
Give me a wisdom save.
It will
please.
make a wisdom save. Which it fails and takes another 5 points of damage.
And then
All right.
finally, Scooter is sitting in the tree next to flew next to Fizzle, and it just hoots in a way that sounds eerily like laughing, like hoo 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 hoo. He's laughing.
I will swat the bird away from me. Get away from me, bird.
All right. The creature will spend its turn making a strength roll, attempting to get out of the webs. It has advantage since half of them have been burned away. The creature will, in fact, no longer be webbed by the things. But that is the end of its turn. At the end of its turn, it takes damage from being next to the sphere. Go ahead and roll me some damage. For 4 more points of damage. Very good. Fizzle Spark, it's back to you.
All right. Fizzle Spark will once again toll the dead.
Okay.
And try to deal more damage to it. DC 13 Wisdom or 3 Necrotic, please, good sir.
Oh, will do, will do. That is a failure. It takes 3 more, little by little.
Chipping away. That's my
Chipping
turn.
away. Alex, it's up to you. What do you do?
Seeing this troll struggling and burn and attacked, he will feel kind of bad and try and put it out of his misery.
Okay, perfect.
Who do you give advantage?
No, it did not.
No.
Okay. I was tired. I was taking a break.
The owl is taking a break.
Hootie,
Your sword
come
is
back.
unable to rend into the flesh of this creature. Its thick hide proving too much to penetrate.
And then he will kind of move over here.
Okay.
That's it.
Perfect. Norbert, it is your turn.
Norbert is gonna do what is considered a pro gamer move. And he's gonna try and bonk this guy in the head with his warhammer.
All right. Please make your pro gamer move. Oh, but his
11.
head's too
Oh.
thick. He's just so hard-headed.
And as a bonus action, this time I am gonna turn invisible.
All right. Please do.
And as he turns invisible, Alex almost subconsciously raises his shield just a little bit because he knows the next attack's coming his way.
Grand, it's back to you.
Well, another ram with the sphere, please.
Okie dokie.
And another bell tolling.
Take 2 points of damage from that. The
Bells and
troll will
balls,
save
bells and
against your
balls.
bell ringing out once more. He's going to take 3 more points of damage. 73, 75. All right. He is definitely on death's door at this point.
Scooter didn't want to fly down and flap at him because he was scared of getting stuck in the webs.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real thing, right? Like the webs are everywhere around this picture.
Except for these 2 squares here, which you've burned
Oh yeah,
away.
that's right. They're burned.
And the,
Okay.
the restraining
so,
only happens
that's
at
a good
once.
point. So Scooter will fly precisely between the ball, the flaming sphere, and the creature, and flap at the back of its head, and then fly over
Hoot,
back.
hoot, it's hot over here, but you're not. All right. The troll distractedly looks around for the invisible person. Oh, this place is terrifying! And he just slides over here and is going to attack you. At least I take one down with me. Claws.
I get my attack of opportunity.
Yes, you may.
With
Do I have advantage as I am
You
invisible
are
and
100% getting advantage. That crits.
hey!
I might save you some damage, possibly.
Yes. With
Oh, no.
8 points of damage. That is enough, though. As he steps away, your warhammer just crushes
Yes.
the back of his skull, and he falls
Nice.
down dead.
Thank God.
Grand, if you please. Roll that over him.
Alex was holding up his shield, and he feels a huge thump on the shield. He braces for the attack, but it's just the body of the troll just thumping on as Norbert kills it.
Indeed.
I'll end concentration on web before my friends get caught.
Perfect.
You know, Norbert is pissed off. For some reason, he is considered to be the wall, like the ultimate person, you know, to hit. And he gets hit at least 4 or 5 times per combat, and every time his allies that have like no shields, no armor, don't get touched a single time, and he's like, "What the hell is going on, guys?"
Hey, you're tanking effectively.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Physical Spark will grapple back down to the surface,
Mhm.
lowering down from the tree, and be like, "Well, friends, they came from somewhere. Shall we follow where they were?"
Can we check their bodies first? Do they
Of
have
course.
anything of interest in them?
Alex will take a moment to behead the trolls with his massive Titan Slayer as the others begin looting the bodies.
As you're looting them, Norbert is absolutely short resting for 10 minutes as he needs some hit points.
Absolutely. You may short rest for 10 minutes. You can spend up to 1/2 of your hit dice total to regain HP, as well as regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. As you loot the bodies, you find that there is not much of interest on them. However, You do take the time to investigate thoroughly, and where they came from is a small little hidey hole in the forest, a little troll cave. And inside there, you find many adventurer's corpse, bones, and other things, and you will find 147 gold pieces worth of valuables to be looted. Gold coins, pieces of jewelry, small metals, and ore that can be returned to town and sold.
That's a lot of gold. Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I think we're done here. Let's continue on to this cave.
I agree.
Yep. Agreed.
All right. You continue on, leaving these trolls behind, and eventually will make your way back to a familiar mausoleum. The the mausoleum is undisturbed from the last time that you made it here. A quiet, simple graveyard with a couple of graves dug up, and the now ashes of the devil that was slain here, slightly spread out from the winds, but still clumped up on the steps of the mausoleum.
Norbert is going to suggest something unconventional, I guess. Norbert would like to sleep on top of the sarcophagi again, so he could recover his one missing spell slot for us to go there in the morning rather than now at night when he's missing that spell slot, but he's open to go in anyways.
Looking at the ashes that this devil left behind, Alex will pull out his vial of holy water and just take like a little tiny drop, like not even a little single drop, to see if there's any reaction with the holy water to the devil.
Yeah, it bubbles and boils like you put vinegar in baking soda.
He looks at the others and says, perhaps we should get rid of these. They might draw it back. Or do we want to draw it back in order to finally slay it? Again.
I think he's back in hell. At least that's what we were told by the wizards. And if he wants to come back, he needs to be summoned by another warlock or somebody. I don't think he can simply come back on his own fruition. But if you want to bury it, or I can try and sanctify it, bless it, but...
perhaps if we have time. I'm not sure how much it would do. I'm not a religious man or a wizard myself.
Sure.
Okay.
Fizzlespark will go to the wall and say, "Are you sure you don't want to investigate now? We don't know how much further we must delve into this cave. If we rest here now, we have one day remaining before we run out of supplies."
I am okay to venture inside, but keep in mind I only have one spell slot left. I usually have two, save one to bring somebody back from death, and one to protect myself, but I would only have one, and probably would use it to protect myself.
Understood.
Right.
If everyone else is okay with it, I say we go.
Is there anything we should know, or do you guys want to just put in your earplugs and let's venture in?
Yeah, I think we can do it.
Should be fine, yeah. Worst case scenario, if we get stuck in for extended time, we're not that far from town.
Yeah, we run. If things go really bad, we can still run.
I am going to use my ring of invisibility for the first time to cast invisibility on myself, and I am going to go first to see what it is. If anything happens, I'm like 20, 30 feet in front of you guys, and I will let you know.
Okay, you slip on a ring of invisibility, activate its command, and slip down into the sea cavern below. The long, kind of slippery, slimy path is familiar to you. You can see the scratches and the footmarks of your previous journeys down. There's a bioluminescent moss that fills the cavern, giving a soft, eerie glow. And as you slide your way down, you come to the bottom of the cave. and getting a good look around while invisible, you will see that it has changed somewhat. A single lizard man stands guard at the old post leading up to where the shaman once was. A strange creature, insectoid-like, with segmented arms and legs, stands like hulking over the statue. Its chittering matching the singing of the statue. Big, large mandibles, fearsome looking, stretch out from it. A second large creature, seemingly full of hooks and claws and a large beak, is going through the barrels of food and supplies that the lizard folk society had left behind. While you can hear the munchings of a toad and another creature far in the back of the cave, seemingly eating away at the algae or whatever else was there last time.
What is the guy doing in front of the statue? Because before it was like a shaman type of lizard man.
Yeah.
Is he just vibing next to the statue?
He totally, he's super vibing. Chilling, chittering, looking at the statue, more chittering, like almost in tune or like in rhythm with the song that the statue sings.
If we could hear it, it would be a wonderful sight, but we can't really hear it, I'm guessing. All right.
It's muffled by your earplugs. You definitely have advantage against the sonic influences, but it is not completely deadened to you.
Mm-hmm.
Grond will whisper to you, pull out one of the creatures, or if you can see it, the lizard in there, and break its neck, and throw the body out in front of you.
Do you tell that to Norbert?
Yeah, because you're carrying my sack with equipment.
Alright, say that again. What did you want me to do? How to break his neck?
Yeah, break. In my sack, there's a bag of holding.
Yeah.
In that bag of holding are 4 small critters. One of them is a lizard. Pull it out, break its neck, and throw the body in front of you.
Sure. As I do that, I kind of pick up a small stone that's on the ground floor. I point towards it without saying anything, and I show it to Fizzlespark to hopefully get him to summon the Dark Elemental or whatever it was. And I will pull out a dire lizard, break his neck, and I'm gonna yeet it in front of the lizard man there, as Grond instructed.
All right, you yeet the giant lizard. As you break the creature's neck, your invisibility is broken as you have attacked a creature. The lizard body flies over here and then expands into a giant lizard. This dire lizard is hanging out and looks at this lizard folk, and I want you to roll initiative against this creature.
Lex hears a familiar battle cry, but puts it out of his mind.
Did we not get a surprise, by us throwing this giant lizard at him?
Yes, you do. Why don't you have... Yes. In the wild shape, there is a giant lizard stat block. Go ahead and pull that up. Why don't you make attacks with a single bite attack, as that is what it has, at advantage. And then we'll roll initiative. Oh, that is not an attack.
I pressed it before.
That's okay. No worries.
Do I have advantage on that?
You absolutely have advantage. This is a very surprised lizard. That will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
For 7 points.
7 points of damage. Beautiful. The lizard takes a big old bite out of the lizard folk in front of him. Surprise and horror escapes the lizard folk's mouth as he has been bit. Ah! And he is upsetty spaghetti about being bit. And now, everybody, roll me initiative.
Alright, Norbert would have probably asked this beforehand. Do I use my axe or should I use my big boy shield?
Can't make all your decisions for you, Norbert. Oh,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What are these initiative rolls? Not a single one above 10.
Last time it was exactly the same, and the Scarecrows rolled a natural 1 as well, and now all of us roll shit again, and the Umber Hulk rolls a 1.
Alrighty then. That is all the initiatives. Let us get you in descending order. As it appears, the Hook Horrors are the first to make their move.
Is there a surprise round for us before the act? Or is that just
You
one
got it.
surprise attack?
That bite happened.
that was our surprise round.
Because-
We're going. We're rolling.
We are a rolling. All right. With that, the Hook Horrors will go. These creatures stand up at the signs of battle. They screech out, "Ah!" using their echolocation to find where they must go. And they are going to rush forward. This one here is going to move 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's not going to be able to get to Giant Lizard. It steps forward one more time. The one in the back is going to move 60 feet closer towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, getting to about there in the middle of the hallway above the Hooked Horror here. And that will end their turn, and it will be Fizzle Spark. What will you do?
Wonderful. Fizzle Spark will move out past his allies to that spot right there. I like in that spot against the wall. Then I think the first thing he's going to do is fire something at that lizard man. I think we're going to go with a Toll the Dead and
All
see if he
right.
ends up doing against it. 5 necrotic damage. I can't roll more than 5 or 6 on that.
The
Well,
bells roll out against the lizard folk. It steals its mind with a 16, successfully saving as the lizard folk is unharmed by the bells.
That's me.
All right, excellent. That brings us to the lizard folk itself. There's a giant lizard in front of it. It is going to make an attack roll at your giant lizard. It will make 2 melee attacks. The first with its javelin. It swings out with a 12, which I don't believe hits it.
Let me just double check. I just
Okay.
had it open a second ago.
Yep.
It's AC 12 exactly.
Oh, AC 12 exactly. Beautiful. In that case, it will take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That is fine. And then it will swing out its spiked shield and attempt to ram the giant lizard with its spiked shield. With a 6, completely whiffing and taking a defensive stance. Grant, it is your turn. What will you do?
Grand summons his flaming sphere again and positions it here
Okay.
and rams it into him. So give
Okay.
save.
We shall make a dexterity save with our lizard folk. It will fail its save and take 8 more points of damage, which is enough to bloody the creature.
And Scooter will also distract him.
Hoot hoot! You're gonna be in trouble.
Big trouble.
Norbert, it is your turn.
As Norbert is still close to his allies and he thinks he has a round or 2 before these creatures, get to us. As a bonus action, he is going to cast Bless on himself, on Leova's Alex, and he's going to cast it on Grond as well, as Fizzle Spark seems to be more of a, utility caster compared to Grond. And as an action, I would like to cast Sacred Flame at the Lizardman.
All right, the lizard man will try to dodge your flame as your holy light races out towards it. It succeeds, dancing away from your flames and taking no damage.
Yeah. Let me just see how far this guy is. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just standing here for now.
All right. During your same turn, the giant lizard acts. What do you tell it to do?
Oh, bite the big lizard. Yeah. Sorry, the small lizard.
Bite to the smaller lizard man. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me that bite. It hits for 4 points of damage, which is 12, 19 in total. That is not enough to kill it, but you do bring the creature to death's door.
Yep, that's
All right. Alex, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. Seeing all the creatures cloud that middle area and hearing noise in this cave, Alex will advance forward, the blessings of Norbert fresh upon him.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30 to there.
Okay.
And he will attack this lizard man.
All right. You bring out your gauntleted hand with the blade. Give me a nice swing.
With advantage, I believe, because...
yes.
The lizard, I'm afraid, used the advantage.
Oh, the lizard did use the advantage.
In that case, 14.
14?
Still 14 now.
Oh, that is going to be a miss as it just brings its spike shield up, deflecting away your blade at the last possible moment.
All right. That is unfortunate.
All right.
Indeed.
Can we have some kind of symbol to show we have a bless?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, I have bless added automatically to my attacks.
So who is blessed? Leova is blessed.
One of myself,
Norbert.
like I'm holy.
Everyone but me, Greg.
Everyone but you. Perfect. I like it. That's a cool symbol you put on yourself there. That's very
it's
neat.
all the way at the bottom there.
I just used the gold circle for bless.
Fair enough.
Perfect.
Fair
With
enough.
that, the Umber Hulk will go. It screeches out in rage, cutting through the sounds of the statue singing. The Umber Hulk has a 30-foot climb speed, so it goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, no problem. And then it's going to run forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that ends its turn as it can't get close enough to do anything. With the end of that turn coming, the statue at the end of the round will sing. It sings its song, and amongst you, number 4 on the call. Number 4 on the call is Shadow Fizzle Spark. Go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw at advantage for your earplugs.
What's my DC?
Your DC for this combat is going to be 12.
I fail.
Oh, Shadow, please use your action to make an attack at your nearest ally.
Would he run to me and attack me with a club?
Do you have enough movement to reach him?
I mean, I can totally move up to Norbert and hit him with a club.
Please
You want me to do that?
Yep.
Okay.
Please do. Because you are overwhelmed by the enchanting of the song.
Miss.
18 is a miss.
Oh, you miss. Your club bounces off Norbert. And that brings us to the Hooked Horror's turn.
I love how you can't even hit me without a crit.
Exactly.
The Hooked Horror will attempt to rend the giant toad or lizard in front of it. It will make its first hook attack with a 10, missing the creature. Then it swing again. Its claws rend into it this time, ripping its lizard hide for 7 more points of piercing damage.
The lizard is bloodied.
Beautiful. The Hooked Horror screeches out, using its echolocation to find everyone again. But the following one can only move up into the same kind of bottleneck that it found before. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. Your mind clears as you see your like club ringing off of the armor of one Norbert. What do you do?
I'm going to move 20 feet back to this position here and I would like to ready a spell.
Okay.
I would like to ready a web spell for when the Hooked Horror enters. Sorry, not the Hooked Horror, but the Umber Hulk enters this corridor, and I want to try to block it as it runs in. I think that will take my reaction to hold it. Is that right?
Yeah, concentration.
I believe it does. Yeah, you have to use your reaction to make your
cast. Yeah.
Make your cast. Yeah, that's how the held spell thing works.
Yeah.
My goal is to put the web up right in front of it and try to catch the front side of it so it goes into the web and gets stuck.
Okay, excellent. You hold your spell. Lizard Man goes. The lizard man is going to get away from this flame, so that means he's going to step here. The giant lizard may take a bite out of him if you would like.
Absolutely. He's gotten a taste for this creature.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna gulp him down in one bite.
Ooh, I like it.
Nom, nom.
Oh! He swallows him.
Oh, he does.
Nom, nom, nom.
The giant lizard does exactly what you describe. It just goes, and in a one fell swoop, it just deletes that lizard folk from existence.
that lizard going out with a bang.
Dang.
Nice.
Nice. Grand, it's your turn.
All right, so again with the movement of the sphere, so
you can just do it like this. It's just gonna tumble down.
Could it do
You
that?
can roll it down the hill.
Sure. Is it just a hill down there, or is it like
it's a cliff? Like it'll fall, but like it's a sphere. It doesn't take falling damage. You're chilling.
Okay, well then, yeah, I will do that.
It rumbles.
Slam it there.
Steam rises up. It tries to ram the Umber Hulk. The Umber Hulk is checking all of its bullshit. Okay, we'll make a dex save.
I move it.
It fails. Roll me damage. That is 7 points of damage to the Umber Hulk.
Right. Next, Grand will move here. I'm pretty sure he has line of sight.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. So wait, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was half his movement. Then give me a wisdom save on that Umber Hulk.
The bells ring out once more. It does not need to make a wisdom save. The Umber Hulk is completely and utterly immune to sonic damage.
It's necrotic. The tolling is more flavorful description of the life force being attacked.
My compendium isn't working right now. Show me your Toll of the Dead. I'm pretty sure it's a sound. You point to one croucher you see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air in a moment. It must save and take damage. It's the sound of the bell that's coming.
No, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
I understand that, but the attack is the sound of a dolorous bell. The bell is sonic.
Can we argue for advantage on the save instead?
No, it's just immune. It doesn't get affected by sonic things.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yep. Use your other tools, friends.
Alrighty. Norbert.
Then Ron will move back. Wait, why am I there? And finally, Scooter will distract this hook horror.
Okay. Hoot hoot! I'm coming for you too, buddy! Alright. Perfect. Alex! No.
Sorry, would
no,
it
no,
not
no,
be
no, no, I
Norbert?
missed you. Norbert, your turn.
So what's gonna happen first of all? I'm gonna move the lizard on my turn, if that's all right.
Yep, please do.
He's gonna take the disengage action, and he's just gonna run to here to block off the corridor at least for a minute.
Okay.
What Norbert is gonna do, he's gonna move closer to Alex, stand a little bit maybe here next to him, and he is going to. No, maybe that's a bit too close. No, I'm gonna keep my position, and I'm just going to cantrip the
All
the
right.
hooked monstrosity.
Your sacred fires race out towards the hooked horror once more as it tries to save. Failing and taking 1 point of radiant damage.
Come on.
All right. Alex, it's up to you. What do you do?
Okay. Well, it looks like the Umber Hulk is occupied there. I recall Fizzle Spark saying something about focusing on the hook horror. So Alex will. It seems like they're charging in. I don't think there's a benefit to waiting in case they come by and try to angle a couple extra damage out of a sneak attack. I think my best play is just to go at them.
Okay.
But I don't want to get too far ahead. But I have range, and they don't. Have I seen their claws attacking at any kind of range, or have they all been?
Nope, they seem to be about regular melee. Oh no, I totally lied. Hold on. No, it looks like they have 10-foot reach.
Oh, fuck me, fast.
If you hadn't have asked, I wouldn't have looked, but no, it is reach 10 feet right here on the sheet.
All good, buddy. You got this.
Yeah, it's the Umber Hulk that doesn't have reach.
Yeah. Okay.
Umber Hulk is a Chad, honestly.
I glance back at Norbert. Umber Hulk or Hook Horror?
Take care of the hooks. Umber Hulk is taken care for at least 1 turn, so.
That's, yeah, I... Okay. Because there's 2 of them there, and they're big, and they probably can't both fit in that same tunnel, Alex is gonna move up to right about there.
Okay.
And he should be able to attack without too many issues. So let's do that.
All right.
Let's see what happens.
Go ahead and make your attack.
Do not have sneak attack.
You do have advantage, though, don't forget.
This one is distracted by Hootie, or Scooter.
Yes, thank you.
The
Perfect.
Hoot, Scoot, and Boogie.
Nice!
Oh, you
Sneak
lash
damage,
out
sneak
with your
damage.
gauntlet, critically striking the creature.
Right.
Sneak attack as well, because you have advantage. So 2d6 as well. No, it's 26.
26 points of damage. Your blade lashing through the exposed chest of this creature while it's echolocating. It screeches out more in pain than in search as your blade comes back fresh with blood.
Question: would you consider blessed to be a condition?
No. No, bless is a buff.
I like the creativity.
That's clever, but no. All right. With that, the Umber Hulk will go.
And you said it was bloodied. In that case,
it's not bloodied.
Sorry,
it just your sword came back with blood on it.
Okay. In that case, let's action surge. Let's go ahead and take one more.
Okay.
Time.
Nice.
Let's get swings in while we can. I think this is the way to go. No more sneak. Do still have bless. Do not have advantage.
As a 19, that hits
19?
for 11
damage.
more points of damage. Excellent. That is 38 in total. That is enough to bloody the creature. All right. With that, the Umber Hulk will go. It looks at this flaming sphere, and it's going to use its climbing speed to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Hey, right there, Greg. Can I release my rated action?
You absolutely may.
I'm going to drop a web.
Yes.
I will try to draw the area.
Okay.
No. I'll figure it out. Give me a second. But go ahead and please make me a DC 13 dexterity save.
5, 10, 15. Oh, you got it.
That's perfect.
Perfect.
Nope, whoever drew that, thank you. That's perfect.
I did, yeah.
All right. Let us make
failing at
you
it
a
today.
DC 13 Dexterity saving throw. The creature is
Nice.
stuck in place.
Thank God I leveled.
All
Yes.
right. It is restrained for now. That is fine. Then it stops its movement, and it is going to start unleashing a gaze attack. It stares at you, Alex. And that is actually something that happens at the start of your turn. I just read it again. It's not an actual attack. That ends its turn. At the end of the round, the music of the mermaid sings out once more. And it targets Norbert. Norbert, please make me a charisma saving throw DC 12 at advantage.
That is not something I'm incredibly good at, but I'll do my best. No
Not
sweat.
even
I'm ready.
a worry. The like song washes over you, and the hooked horror will go. The bloodied hooked horror will lash out with its own claws at you, Alex, as it is going to try to bring you down. The first attack is a 17, which I doubt will hit you.
That misses. Blocked by the
And
shield.
the next is a 15, also missing. This hooked horror here is tired of waiting, so it's going to come around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 to there. That is its turn. Fizzle Spark, what will you do?
All right. Fizzle Spark will throw 3 magic missiles at the Umber Hulk, which should be able to make their way through the web with no problem.
No
As
problem.
they do not miss. Just have to navigate on the sheet. And here they come. 1, 2, 3.
For
Nice.
10
That's better.
points of damage. Beautiful.
Nice.
And then I think I'm going to move just a little bit down here and yell for Grand to get out in front. I have to hold this spell. That's my turn.
Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
Yeah, Grand will do that. He will move first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then now next we have this problem with the. Is it? You said it was a cliff, right? So then it definitely can't get up there.
You would need a climbing speed to do it easily.
Yeah, it doesn't have that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, actually 6. It should do that. Yeah. It burns away that patch, and this patch, and that patch, and rams it, and it takes 2d4 extra.
From here, 1, 2. Oh, you moved it through the lizard to do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, technically it's an ally, right? I mean, it's
All right.
kind of...
I want the lizard to make a dex save for me.
Can't you move
Yeah, one sec.
through this way?
One moment. Do you want the big boy lizard to make
Big boy lizard.
the allied
yeah.
wizard? Dex save, right? There we go.
All right, the lizard will take 9 points of damage, as well
did.
as the Umber Hulk. All right, the lizard dies. The Umber Hulk will take 9 points of damage. It will also take an extra 2d4 for this square here that you've burned away.
Ron, do you want to roll 2d4?
There we go. Another 4 points of damage. The creature chitters out as it burns and is unpleased. Norbert.
All right. No,
Nope.
not finished yet. Next, Hootie will, now that there's a free space where it wouldn't get webbed, he will do his fighter plane maneuvering between the flaming sphere and distract him, and then Grand will cast a new spell he actually learned. Give me a sec. With 13. Oh no, it's at advantage. My bad. With a 25.
Chill Touch will strike the creature for a single point of damage.
Yep, and remove the advantage again.
It will indeed. Perfect. Well done.
That's-
Alex, it is your turn.
All right, you skipped Norbert again.
Norbert, it is your turn.
Yes. My apologies. Norbert, he needs to get rid of the hooked monstrosity so, we can focus on other things. I think at this point in time, he's going to rush this guy.
Norbert, before you do anything, you started your turn within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk. I need you to give me a DC 15 Charisma saving throw.
At this point, I will use my inspiration to hopefully avoid it.
Perfect. Go about your turn.
No sweat.
Nice.
Yes, Norbert is going to go wicked on this guy.
Excellent.
So he is going to pull out his Savage Bite with the snakes moving around in his axe. He's going to take a swing at this guy first.
Oh, that's a crit. Beautiful.
Nice.
Roll me some damage.
I forgot to put a bless in there as well, so it's probably like a 30 to hit.
It's a 32, maybe. Oh my goodness. That is 18 points of damage on this Umber Hulk. My goodness. He is not
still
feeling
standing.
great. It is still standing, yeah.
Action surge, attack again.
Okay, please do.
1 second. I have too many buttons on my sheet by now.
The button.
Oh, so close!
So close.
Oh.
The
Next
savage-
turn, it would be a crit. So
This
For
Savage
14?
Bite hits for another 14. That actually requires some math real quick. 28, 32, 44,
Wait,
64, 71. That is not enough to kill it, but it is at death's door.
it is a death's door. And as a bonus action, Oh, he can reach reach Alex from this distance, right? There's no point for me to go invisible. Yeah, okay.
Correct.
I stand my ground for now then.
All right. Alex, it is your turn. What will you do?
He's got to make that save, Greg.
He does.
Yep.
You are within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk.
All right, bud.
Please make me a
No, it's
DC
fine.
15 Charisma saving throw.
Now, reading the ability, I can avert my eyes, and there I can't see the Umber Hulk. It doesn't say close my eyes, correct? So I can still attack other things, do other things, just can't do anything Umber Hulk related. Is that an accurate reading of the ability?
It is an accurate reading of what it says. I'm not gonna allow it because that seems silly to me. Especially if you
That's
haven't
fair.
experienced the effect before, right? This creature comes over here and then you're just immediately averting your eyes. Seems very strange. Just thematically in the fiction to me. I think rules as written, you're right. However, make me that save.
Use your inspiration and you have bless as well. It should be fine.
Yes, I am doing all those things. Yep.
All right, perfect.
Charisma save?
Charisma save, correct.
Inspiration.
Perfect. Go about your turn.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Easy pass.
Yep. The hooked core was looking quite injured.
Oh yes.
So Alex will attempt to finish it off.
Okay.
18?
18 hits for 10 more points of damage. That is enough. The hooked horror falls back. One last chitter. Ah! As it dies.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I think you should take the flank of this guy. I can take care of the Underhold for now.
I agree. I need to move away from
Wait,
this
wait,
thing
1
for a
second.
minute.
I have a question.
Yes.
You're a rogue, right? And
Yes.
rogues have this extra action they can take, right?
No, I am a first level rogue. Cunning action is second level. I do not have it. I just have sneak attack and thieves.
Okay, never mind then.
Yep. Otherwise, I would have been bonus actually moving around and all kinds of wacky things. So we're gonna move over to.
And Norbert, you only have one action surge, right?
Yes, everybody has only one.
All right. With that,
yeah.
it is the Umber Hulk's turn.
there.
It must spend its turn trying to break free from the webs. It will attack with... Well, it doesn't attack. It is going to use its strength. And it succeeds. It is no longer restrained. But that is the extent of its turn. It will end next to your flaming sphere. Go ahead and roll me damage. That is 4 points of damage on the Umber Hulk. The end of the round, the song goes. And it is number 1 in the Cam's order. Grand, make me a DC 12 Charisma save at advantage.
Don't forget your bless. Nice.
Oh, very good. You are unaffected by the mermaid song. The hooked horror will go. It goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And it will start to attack. I guess it doesn't have to go that far, right? It'll actually just stop there, because 10-foot range is 10-foot range. And it will make 2 hook attacks at you. The first with a 16, unable to rip through your armor. The next with a 12, the hooked horror cries out in disappointment and dismay. Fizzlespark, it is your turn.
Now, Greg, I have a question. Because that Umber Hulk is still standing, is he still standing in the webbed area, even though he's no longer restrained by him?
Correct.
Technically? Alright, so if I firebolt right there,
Yeah,
and I
you could
hit him, would I still burn the webs around him?
absolutely.
Alright, then that's what I'm going to try.
Beautiful, I love it.
Alright. Boop. Firebolt coming in. 23.
That hits.
That should probably hit. Alright, he will take 9 points of fire damage plus whatever webs I can burn.
2d4 from this 5-foot
Sounds
square.
good. Sorry, the turn order's in the way of my dice roller. He'll take a total of 12 then.
All right, beautiful. 12 more points of damage.
I will move and maneuver, and it's Gron's turn.
Perfect.
Done.
47. All right, you have finally, after all this time, bloodied the Umber Hulk. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
First, Grand is gonna move. He doesn't like being close to this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let's go there. I'm gonna regret. I'm going there. Am I still in? Yeah, I'm still in visual range, right?
Yeah, you can see it from
No,
there.
you can act before you go.
Okay. Right. First, the flaming sphere.
All right, the flaming sphere will ram the Umber Hulk.
It will move here, though.
Move
Yeah.
where?
There, I think.
I'll allow it. All right, the flaming
I mean-
sphere will ram at him. The flaming sphere will do half damage, but you can get an extra 2d4 damage on him. So he'll take 2 from the flaming sphere. And
Nice.
8 from the webs. Brilliant.
All right.
Web spell MVP so far.
Very good
Great
spell.
Great spell.
Yeah, and then Scooter will flap his wings again at the Umber Hulk, and he will. Ron will then cast Still Touch at advantage.
Okay. You will hit it for 3 points of necrotic damage.
And that is my turn.
All right. Norbert, it is your turn. You are within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk. Please make me a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
Sorry, this Umber Hulk is a bitch. I got this. Easy. See? I told you.
Oh,
what did I tell you?
My God. Another crit. All right. You're free to make your turn.
Norbert is gonna just simply walk up to him like in, what do you call it? In the JoJo's, you know, just slowly walking menacingly.
I see that you're approaching me.
Yeah. And he is going to swing his savage bite at this guy's forehead.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, come on! One off again.
Snakehead axe chops into the creature for 13 points of damage. Beautiful.
I am, as a bonus action, turning invisible right in front of his very eyes.
Perfect. I love it. You will be invisible. With your Furball magic. Alex, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alex is locked in a duel with this hook horror, fighting at it blade for hook, and he will attack.
All right. 17 will hit 17? For 14 points of damage. It screeches out. Ah! Pain.
Yep. And yeah, that's his action.
All right, your Naginata, fresh with hook horror blood at your side. So your turn ends, and the Umber Hulk will begin its turn. There's nothing in front of it. It tries to move forward. It bumps into something it doesn't understand. It's going to begin to crawl around whatever's there. So it's going to use 5 feet of movement to bounce, and then it's going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then it's going to come up to these squishy casters.
If it matters, the web is difficult terrain.
Yes.
Okay, sure. So it goes 10, 20,
I think it can
30.
Greg. Not a problem.
Then it goes
but it can't
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it still gets
past me. Sorry, as he scoots past me, can I take my attack of opportunity
Absolutely,
as he turns his back to me?
Absolutely. 100%. Oh, there we go. A big crit.
Crits for days.
Nothing but 20s this entire
18 points of damage. You slash at the creature. It is not enough to kill the Umber Hulk, but you do take it to death's door as ichor oozes down the path that it takes. The creature is just as it lunges forward towards these casters. At the end of the round, the music plays. The person affected is it's once more Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce. Please make me a DC 12 charisma save at advantage.
That's an 11, Greg.
That is an 11. You are once more enchanted by the song of the statue. Please make me a move and an attack towards your nearest ally.
Now I will 100% be grateful that Gron did run past me like a little coward, because he's standing close enough that the Umber Hulk does not get an opportunity to attack.
Yes.
And I will swing my club at him for a 15. Do I hit you, sir?
Not even close. Yes, chain plus shield, probably 17 AC.
Armored wizard hiding behind the 11 AC gnome does not take a hit.
Beautiful.
I want to say in my defense, in the characteristics, on your character sheet, you can put characteristics and stuff. Mm-hmm. It does say if things turn bad, Gron likes to run away, and he always has a plan.
You have held true to that character, sir.
You have held
I'll be honest,
true.
None of us even taken any damage. What do you mean things gone bad? None of us taken any damage.
I don't know. I have a big ass Umber Hulk in my face.
Well, on terms of taking damage, the Hulk Tor is going to try to make sure that somebody does this turn. As it lunges out, its a mighty hook scraping at Alex, but is unfortunately unable to penetrate your armor with his first. His second, he critically fumbles. He falls forward and prone at your feet. He just doesn't know what's going on. Fizzle Spark, it's your turn. Make me a DC 15 charisma saving throw, please.
Oh yeah, I guess I got to do that, don't I?
You do.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, you
Nice.
succeed.
Nice.
Go about your turn, sir.
Fizzle Spark will turn, put his arms out to the side, like his token that stares into your soul. Bonus action, activate my Cape of Billowing to let it billow behind me majestically as I fire 3 magic missiles at point blank range right into this Umber Hulk's face.
Ooh.
Got him.
Nice.
Well,
That is
Greg.
12
Is that enough?
damage. Let me do the math. Because, of course, I didn't write down the total number. That's
All good.
Oh, yeah, that kills it. The Umber Hulk dies. Your magic missiles bust through its hard hide, out the other side. Holes in its chest, it falls and slumps, bleeding ichor into the muddy water beneath it.
I will use the last 10 feet of my movement to stand on top of it. And then that ends my turn.
Nice. Grand. You're good. You don't have to make a save. What do you do?
Yeah, Grand is pleasantly surprised at this little guy in front of him, and focuses on the final opponent and moves the sphere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ram.
It's
He
the end of
hopes
turn,
Alex-
right? Not start of turn.
Sorry.
Is the damage at the start of the turn or at the end of the turn?
At the end of your turn, so you should.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine.
If you use your brain, you should be fine. Yeah. So give me one dex save, please.
The hooked horror will fail. It is prone on the ground from its terrible swing.
Oh, I didn't remember it. Wait, no, prone is it doesn't give you doesn't.
Just for
affect,
all the damage, it's all good. 9 points of damage on the hook horror.
Okay, and then Scooter will go to town on this prone hooked horror, and Grand will follow it up with.
Okay.
The chill
Please roll at advantage and disadvantage, so they will both cancel out.
Yeah. So just normally,
Yep.
and 12.
That is a 12. That will miss, I believe. Yes, the chilling hand tries to grab the horror, but it grabs like it's a bony claws, and it doesn't sink into an effective place. All right.
Yeah, and that's it.
Hey, all right, Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
You know, Norbert is gonna once again do the JoJo walk. He's feeling good, you know. He's the macho in this fight.
I like it.
He's gonna, you know, take his axe overhead and just bring it down, hoping to end it in one fell swoop.
Okay.
24?
24. That is a hit. 14 points of damage. Will not end it in one fell swoop, but it will be enough to bloody the creature.
Oh,
And
Greg, I completely forgot to roll with it. No, it was because it was prone. Never mind. Sorry.
Yep. Yep. Disadvantage for a prone
Yeah.
range attack, and then
Yeah,
advantage
yeah.
to cancel it out.
Norbert's done.
Norbert is done. Okay. Alex, it is your turn.
Seeing this hooked horror on the ground, everyone pounding on it, and this flaming sphere being a little too hot for his liking, he will step back here, still within range of everything, but not the horrible burning fire, and attempt to plunge his Titan Slayer directly down upon this thing's head.
Beautiful. Please roll to hit with advantage.
So,
That is a 14. That will miss. It turns out you try to swing down on it, but there's just like the hard kind of bones protruding from the back of its head, and your blade can't quite break through them from this angle.
and that is his turn.
All right, Umber Hulk is dead. End of the round. The song plays. It is none other than Alex. Alex, please make me a DC 12 charisma saving throw at advantage.
I believe I've already used my inspiration, so it's going to be a regular charisma save.
Okay.
DC 12.
No, you have advantage because we have the earplugs.
Oh, it's from April. Sorry. Yes. Kind of slow. Why?
Oh,
That is a
nice.
success.
Earplug.
You are
Thank you,
unaffected
earplug.
by the chilling music. The hooked horror will go. It will swing out to attack at one Alex, who is hitting it after standing up, of course.
It's swinging past me.
It is, yes, it is. Because Alex was dueling it, and now you're here, and it's like, no, no, no. The 10-foot reach club only, good sir.
Fair enough.
It still can't hit Alex to save his life. He swings again. Finally, he makes his way past your shield. Please take 8 points of piercing damage.
And as he does so, Alex will bring up his massive Titan Slayer gauntlet and attempt to parry it.
Oh, yes. Excellent.
For the limited time that he still has this ability.
Please roll a superiority dice.
Plus Dex 2.
That is
Blocks
a
most
6.
of it.
To reduce the damage, you do. Yes, you parry a bit with your blade, reducing the damage to 2. Excellent. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
All right. I think. Can I get a look at the statue from here, or is it too far out?
You can see it. The statue is sitting right up here where the Umber Hulk started, doing its singing thing.
Okay. Well, I think I'll get to that in a minute. I will fire a firebolt at this hook horror, and I will also consequently drop concentration on the web spell to get rid of it.
Okay.
So we have a clear path to move forward. Firebolt comes in.
Firebolt
13,
comes
is that
in.
it?
13 misses. The armor of
All right.
this creature's hide too much.
Fizzle Spark will then move to about here-ish and start moving his way up towards the statue. That's my turn.
All right. Grond, before you do anything, the hooked horror ended its turn next to your flaming sphere. Roll me damage.
Alright, did the music disappear for anyone else?
I can restart it if you would need.
Would be nice.
Okay.
Who knows some ambience? Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. I restarted it. It should be going soon.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Flaming Sphere does 8 points of damage to the Umber Hulk. Brilliant. Now, take your turn.
Yeah. Then I will try Toll the Dead.
Okay. The Hooked Horror is not the Umber Hulk. Perfect. It will succeed, taking no damage from your Dolorous sound.
It also has to save against the sphere, right?
And it will save for a second sphere.
Was that a save from the Umber Hulk, or should have been the Hook Horror?
This is the Hooked Horror.
Right, but
no,
you
it's
rolled
on the
for
wrong sheet,
That's all.
Greg, that's all.
Oh, I rolled it off the wrong sheet.
Either way, it was a 14 on a d20, which
So the
passes
Hooked
no
Horror
matter
has
what.
more wisdom than the Umber Hulk anyway.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
It's a pass.
it's a pass.
Just in case there was a minus or something. You know?
Yeah, fair enough. It will take 8 more points of damage from your sphere. Brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, but the first one was because it stopped, ended its turn, right? And
Correct.
And the second one is now me ramming it into him.
Correct. I'll take the 11. All right, 3 more points of damage than what I recorded. That's 16, 19, 29, 33, 42, 52, 56 is not enough to bring it to death's door.
And finally, Scooter swoops at it in his mocking hooting, and because he knows it's his end, and again.
Hoot hoot! I know my job. Do you know yours? All right, Norbert, it comes to you.
Yeah, Norbert is going to use, sorry, what do you call it? His speak with the bird, and he's gonna mentally tell him, good job, you've done a good job. And as his axe is finally fully stacked, as the snakes are secreting poison in at least the engravings on the axe, he's going to take the last swing and take this creature's life.
Brilliant. 22 is a hit. For
18 damage.
18 points of damage.
More than my crit half the time.
That is 60, 70. Yes, it is enough. The creature perishes beneath the blade of your axe.
Good job, all. Good fight.
Well done. Well done.
All right. With that, we will end the combat music.
Are we still dealing with the statue, Greg?
I am gonna keep you in initiative order a little bit here, as the statue is continuing. But we are out of combat for now, and there is just this statue as it sings out in the cave, while you get to explore and do your thing. So,
is the lizard just chilling there?
Yeah, there's a lizard in the back, just eating his plants, having fun, having a good time. Alex, you're the first to take an action or explore while the song sings. What do you do?
Since the song is still menacing, Alex will try and keep his distance from anyone friendly. Greg, this is gonna sound cheesy, so I fully imagine you saying no. But can I go prone at the end of my round to avoid having movements and attacking friendlies and reduce movement? That whole thing to slow down.
I think that in this case, that is a creative solution to a problem that you have seen and like know about. So yes, I think you can try that.
Yeah, in combat, I imagine that's a hard no. But out of
it makes sense to me in the fiction that you might try something like that in case you get charmed. So yeah.
So that's what I am doing. Since he knows the others are probably going to do the actual investigating, he's just going to kind of go over here and prone himself.
All right. At the end of the
take dodge action.
All right. At the end of the round, the song sings, and this time it is one Norbert who is impacted by the sound of the statue. Go ahead and give me a DC 12 check at advantage.
Are you ready for another natural 20?
I am. You've been rolling hot.
God damn it!
It's still a
good
success,
enough
at least for a while.
That would have been bad if Leova went prone. You had to move towards him and hit him in the face with your axes fully stacked.
It's fully stacked. Oh my god!
Dodge action. So, but yeah, that would be bad.
All right, Fizzle Spark. It's up to you. What are you doing?
I'm going to move my full 50 feet, Greg.
Okay.
That's as far as I can go. I'm charging right up at this statue. As I get here, that's all my move and my action. But I would love any more description if I see anything other than the statue, like something hanging from its neck or in its hand or anything like that. I know we're looking for a stone here.
Absolutely. So the statue itself is of this beautiful, like, ivory stone. The statue is like holding a like an orb with an infernal rune carved into it in one of the like slots in its hands. And you can see that there are built in 2 additional slots as well, as if perfectly created or fitted for the size of the orbs that you have seen before. The statue bears no religious markings upon it, though it has been seen to have been worshipped by at least 2 different creatures down here in the depths. And the carving work on it is like particularly beautiful to a gnome or a dwarf, someone who has lived in stones. Almost, you get the feeling as if this stonework was not carved or cut by, a pickaxe or chisel, but has instead almost been grown into the shape that it now holds.
Understood. That's my turn.
Okay. Grand, what are you doing?
Yeah, well, Grand is also very interested in getting the statue to stop singing.
Mm-hmm.
So he will use a dash. I mean, his full move and dash to,
Mm-hmm.
and he has the boots of freedom. So it's 16 squares. 1, 2, 3, all the way here.
Okay, beautiful.
And yeah, I don't know. Am I already close enough to make an investigation check?
What are you looking for?
Yeah, I mean, as you described, there's these sockets for the orbs we're carrying, probably, and the other orb, it has the symbol. Can we read the rune on it?
Do you read Infernal?
No.
Okay. Oh no, but you had drawn a copy of the rune, right, in its entirety. I think I vaguely remember that having happened.
Yeah, from the book, you mean, right?
From the book, right? Okay, yeah. So with the book that you have, you can see the full rune of the name. This indeed has the third of the runes, which would roughly translate into letters of LAN.
And Grand will tell or talk to Fizzle and also the others if they're in earshot. I fear that if we place all 3 stones, yeah, I mean, as Norbert said at the beginning of our adventure when we were in the council, this might either keep the devil locked away or it might summon it. So this is a very risky thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should try to silence the statue and then we investigate the holes.
Yes, I agree.
Norbert.
But,
There has to be a switch or something to turn off the singing, because otherwise how else are you going to seal it inside if you cannot get to the statue?
Norbert, it is your turn as you have a chance to investigate here in the sea cave. What do you do?
Norbert is incredibly interested in this Umber Hulk. He's heard stories of armor being made from ankegs and other like naturally armored bugs in his past before.
Okay.
So what he's going to do is he's going to cast guidance on himself to hopefully get, he doesn't care about a statue anymore, and he's investigating the Umber Hulk. He's a smith in the background. He's proficient with smith's tools. He has them here as well, and he's seeing what he can do with that.
All right.
question.
Let me
Blast
give
go
you a quick look up of what's going on with the Umber Hulk here.
Yeah.
So we need the.
He has an awesome backplate as well, looking like a shield or something.
Yeah.
So I look forward to it.
Loot. Let's look at you for Umber Hulk. I need a nature check from you. DC 13, please.
I did cast guidance on myself right before I did it, as I mentioned.
Yep.
And then... No.
That's a
Got
4. I don't think guidance is going to get you there.
As a smith, could I have advantage on this roll, as it's specifically looking at what I'm good at? No?
Sure. Why not? That's a 9.
Was?
What was DC?
DC 13.
No, 11.
Okay. So as you stare at this creature's eyes and claws and carapace, the antenna, you're just like overwhelmed by the alienness of it. And while there is definitely hard hide here and sharp claws, it's hard to figure out what might actually be worth taking and what you could work on. You would have to like practice, your craft on these items, determine what they might even be good for, much less know whether or not the best way to turn them into something. You're just mostly at a loss of what is important here.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alex, what do you do as you get a chance to explore?
Alex is gonna stand up from prone, and then he's gonna walk over here. What's over here to the left? Is that like traps on the
Yeah,
ground?
it looks like the lizard folk had set up some like hunting traps at a like small gap in the wall, as if they were set to protect from something or to trap something there.
Okay. Alex makes a note before they leave to maybe try and scavenge a couple of those traps for later use. He's fairly confident that with a giant sword arm, he can just stick the sword in there and it won't do any damage because it's metal on metal.
Okay.
He's not going to try that now in case he fucks up horribly and immediately dies out in here inside of the cave.
Okay.
But afterwards. And then he'll move up to this way. And what was up here that the creatures were hiding or hanging out?
So there you see a number of things. There are barrels of food and water, an old campfire that hasn't been lit in a long time, lots of like beds and muddy areas. As you get up there, go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Okay. Haven't used my inspiration. I feel like now is a decent time for it. I think we're getting towards the end of things here, and I don't see Alex doing a lot more investigating.
Okay.
Others aren't going to be.
Please do.
So let's do that. Investigation. Advantage.
That is a 23. Beautiful.
Do I still have bless, or is it down?
Bless is for saves, not ability checks.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Yes.
So you find a multitude of things here: food, water, campfire, like I said, like just random supplies. But you will also find crates holding other things. Inside of them, you will find a crate with 205 gold pieces worth of valuables, gold coins, small gemstones, precious pieces of ore, lots of nice valuables inside. You will also find a scroll containing, or a case containing 2 scrolls wrapped in scroll cases. They're very plain and definitely old, but you can see them. As well, there is a crate that is holding what appears to be some kind of holy relic, a brass censer that seems to be filled with some kind of incense inside of it. And finally, tucked away in one of these is a small, simple black wand with a silver tip.
A wand. Is it carved in a particular way? Is it like a motif or a theme to the wand? Or is it like a straight wooden stick?
It is a straight black wand with a silver tip.
I will glance at it appreciatively and then wait for the others to be able to check its magical properties later. But for now, he's just kind of hanging out.
Sounds good. At the end of the round, we have 1, 2, 3. That is Alex. You are enchanted by this song. Go ahead and give me a DC 12 save at advantage. You succeed, no problems. Fizzle Spark. It's up to you. What are you doing up here?
Very simply, Greg, I will wave my hand up in the air, and an invisible hand will show up right above the stone on the statue as I cast Mage Hand.
Okay, beautiful.
And I will attempt to grab the stone and bring it back to myself.
You grab the stone, you lift it up out of the socket. The moment you do, the song ends. And it comes back to yourself.
Well, friends, let us make sure there are no more dangers here, and then we have to choose how to deal with this statue. Either we put all the stones on top of it and contact the sea god, or possibly the devil, or we take them back to the Arcanium Council and turn them in.
Not like to speak with the devil? See what he has to offer
Potentially
as well.
very risky.
I'm sorry, Norbert, what did you say? You don't want to speak to a devil, or you do?
I said, do you not want to speak with the devil? See what he offers as well.
I thought I'd crossed my mind. Alex?
I'm not particularly interested in a deal with the devil. If anything,
He might have information more about the Titan Slayer.
It's
Oh.
That's a very large button, sir, and you know just how to push it. But I do think the weight of the world is greater than the weight of my sword. But Alex would say, so the statue, it seemed to confuse us and cause us to attack our allies, correct?
Yes.
So there's a certain bit of malice in it, inherently, I believe. I don't know if giving it these magical pebble-containing stones would be the optimal.
As Norbert is the only holy man in here, would he have ever heard of anything similar, like being as a a magical statue protecting like
Magical
unholy
statues?
magical items?
Yeah, magical statues are a thing. You would know about magical statues. They're employed for many reasons. Sometimes vanity projects, sometimes for protecting holy relics, sometimes just to like awe the churchgoers. This is a common practice to have holy sites adorned with magic statues back on the mainland.
What I'm gonna ask you then is, I have a book from the library specifically regarding this forest, and as this statue is in this forest, would I be able to make some sort of a check to find information in regards to what it might be?
Give me a history intelligence check. And I will give you advantage for expending your book as you reference while you...
Would you allow me to roll history wisdom?
Sell me on wisdom. How is your wisdom stat impacting this roll here?
As an intelligent person might read through everything looking for something to nitpick on, a wise person is going to look for keywords. He's going to look for words like statue or temple or something underground rather than reading the entire book slowly, page by page.
I don't know. I think that's clever enough. I'll give it to you. I kind of think that might be intelligence, but I'll give you wisdom on that one. Go ahead and make a history wisdom check at advantage.
17.
A 17. Yes. Well, you do not know the origins of this specific statue. You are familiar with tales of sea deities using mermaids as protection. The book points out that the mermaid, while juxtaposed to the siren, uses their magic to similar effect. But one is considered a protector of the seas, and is often symbolized as a defensive or a protectorate of holy sites and relics.
It's like what I thought. It's probably the mermaid is the one protecting the stones from evil creatures trying to get them, and the more are inside a statue, probably the stronger the effects. But I don't know how.
That's an
that would
interesting
also
theory.
fit
You
with
could
what...
could put one stone and test your theory.
The moment we removed one stone is the music stopped. So if we put the stone back in, it's probably going to start singing again, confusing us.
I agree. But it would fit with what I read in my book in the library, that this sea god shrine or temple is protecting the world from the stones. So yeah, it was aligned with the genasi that killed the.
Hey, Greg.
The devil.
I'm gonna hardcast. Actually, no, I can't hardcast because I haven't prepared. I'll spend 10 minutes ritually casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
While they're debating.
10 minutes ritual casting Detect Magic.
And Grand will also spend those 10 minutes ritual casting Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
And after having finished that, he will meticulously search not only the statue and its surroundings, but the entire cave, especially like these hidden areas, like in here, the sleeping area, or also in the back where the lizard is.
All right.
For any kind of writings, inscriptions that detail what this temple is about, or anything similar.
Okay. You sit down for 10 minutes to begin your spells. You get partway through, but a couple of minutes in, and Fizzlespark, you have
Yes.
2 of these stones in your possession, yes?
Oh, I certainly do. I have
You
the landstone in the door.
hear, through your concentration on your spell, a voice, like on the back of your brain almost, like pounding in, not through your ears, but like mentally in through your concentration. And it is deep and rumbling and full of like menacing power. And as it whispers, it says, "You must draw Mother Name. Find a holy place. Draw the name. Incant it aloud with sacrificing blood."
Royal King, is that you?
As you whisper that into your mind, you feel the sound getting louder, more pounding. It's intoxicating to you. It makes you wish that you could fulfill its task. Make me a DC 8 wisdom saving throw, please.
On it.
You shake your mind off for the moment. The voice passes, and you can continue concentrating.
Okay. I'll continue to finish my spell as I debate and as Grand does his investigation. Why don't you flip to him?
Grand, you begin taking those 10 minutes to investigate. Oh, no, you're casting Comprehend Languages, right? So you're also meditating?
Yeah.
Okay. You're meditating, staring at your spell book, casting your Comprehend Languages. Faintly, fainter than Fizzlespark's voice, a whisper enters into your mind, kind of breaking into your concentration. It says, "You have one. Take it to the holy place. Draw the runes. Incant the name. Sacrifice blood." It's an intoxicating whisper. Make me a DC 6 wisdom saving throw, please.
What's up?
But not at advantage, yeah?
No. You
I know, I
shake it
forgot
off,
to move. That's bad.
and you continue your concentration. It leaves you alone for the time being. Eventually, you can comprehend languages, and Fizzlespark, you can detect magic. You begin investigating the runes of this place, looking, or the tomb of this place, looking for runes or writings that you can read. After an exhaustive investigation, you are certain that there is little in the way of writing here, though you can read the runes upon the stones that you have gathered.
Grond will turn to Fizzle and ask him if he also heard the stones speaking to him.
I'll be like, I will respond in kind and say, "Quiet! I'm finishing my spell."
No, that was after we finished, right? We're investigating already.
My response doesn't change.
Grond ponders on this message he heard from the stone, and now he's very much against placing them in the statue because it seems to be what the banished and imprisoned devil wants. But he's still puzzled why a protective statue would help with that.
I'm pretty sure the devil asked you for a blood sacrifice, not to put them in the statue. I might be wrong, though.
No, he said, if I understood him correctly, he said place them in the holy place, draw the name, and sacrifice blood. It's like a 3-step process. So I'm guessing just placing them won't summon him yet, but it's the first step.
All right.
So who currently has the stones? It was just the people that had the stones that
Two
heard
of them are in the
voice, or
possession
two?
of Fizzlespark, and one with Grond.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay.
But even before you guys mentioned anything about the stones talking to you, I don't know if you even do mention anything like that. Norbert is gonna bring up the possibility of trying to speak with the devil, see what he wants with these stones, like if we can benefit from it as well.
Well, Grond mentioned it to Fizzle, but got brushed aside. So he turns to Norbert and says, "Yes, the devil seems to be speaking, but I'm not sure we can answer or question him. But I can try, and Grond will try and communicate with the devil."
So knowing that it's worked before, Alex is going to take us a couple of drops of his holy water. Again, not a full amount, just a couple of drops, and kind of flick them, put them on the statue. See if there's any response at all.
None whatsoever. The statue now has some drops of water on it. It's damp in a few places.
Yeah, so can Grond try and communicate with this stone?
Sure. You're going to try to communicate with the stone?
Yeah.
You attempt to communicate with the stone, concentrating your will upon it. And you are going to hear the whisper intoxicatingly call to you again. You have one of the stones. Find the holy place. Draw the runes of the name. Speak it aloud. Sacrifice blood. The whisper grows in your mind, louder than before, more intoxicating than it was. Make me a DC 8 wisdom saving throw. Grond, your mind is overtaken entirely by a need to succeed in this ritual. You must take the stones from your friend. He has them and you need them. What do you do?
Well, I don't know. How much control do I have over myself?
Almost none. A need, a pure, uncaring need fills you. You must complete this task.
Yeah, I mean, Grond was already very skeptical about completing the task, so he will try and resist it with all he has.
You failed. Your wisdom save escapes you. Now you must complete it. What do you do?
Well, I guess he would. The way he understood the ritual to complete it, the first step was placing the stones in the statue. So I guess he has to place it in the statue.
Okay, you walk forward and place a stone in the statue. As soon as you do, the singing commences. Grond, you are unaffected by the singing. Everyone else, make me charisma saving throws, please.
Advantage?
DC 12 at advantage for your earbuds.
That big fat 0. Good thing it's not a disadvantage.
Not only do you fail, you like super fail, you know?
All right,
Yep.
You guys shake off the charm of this magic as you see Grond like place it in there. Grond now turns to Fizzlespark, his eyes full of intense need. He begins to need even more to pull those stones from you and complete the ritual. What do the rest of you do as you see this take place?
I would
Hey, Greg.
absolutely like to take out the stone as soon as possible from the statue and just toss it on the floor.
Okay.
Hey, Greg, if possible, I have been spending 10 minutes on Detect Magic, and I would love to know the results of that.
Yes, absolutely. The magic that you see comes... I'm not going to worry about the items that you picked up. The things that matter are you have 3 stones. Each of them are abjuration.
Okay.
And they burn like a dark black magic that to your eyes. And then you see the statue itself. which is full of enchantment magic. And it is a much more like normal like aura of enchantment magic. You're used to seeing auras like the one on the statue, but not like the ones on these 3 orbs.
So no abjuration on the statue, just enchantment, huh?
Just enchantment.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know for now. Whatever Norbert was doing, he declared already. Go ahead.
All right. Norbert, you reach out to grab this sphere from the statue and throw it away. Grond, you see him ruining your ritual. What do you do?
I don't know. I thought I was turning towards Fizzle.
You are, but this guy walked up and he's grabbing at your stone. What are you going to do about it?
You look at who probably is your best friend who you've been traveling with for months now.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, he's physically extremely imposing, so Gronda doesn't really feel like he could do much against that. Yeah, I don't know. Since I let go of the stone, do I have some... Can I maybe try and wrest my mind away from this control?
You have failed to rest your mind. It is in complete domination of you. You have been geased.
Just attack me and I'll knock you out. It's going to be the easiest solution in the world.
Yeah, I guess he futilely tries to prevent him from grabbing the stone by grabbing his arm, but he's strength 11 versus strength 20.
Gron grabs at your arm to prevent you, dragging at it. Norbert, you go to take the stone away. Give me a contest of athletics, please.
Good luck to you. I don't think he can even outroll me, no.
He does not. You rip through Gron's attempts, grab the stone, and toss it on the ground. The statue immediately stops singing.
Can I bitch slap Gron to wake him up?
You absolutely can.
Yeah, I think you would have noticed by now that he's not acting normally.
Please roll to hit.
Do I have proficiency for an unarmed hit with my metal glove?
You're a fighter, right?
Yeah.
You absolutely
I'm proficient with everything, yeah.
You are proficient with everything. That is an HP. Does that hit you, Gron?
That does hit me. I have AC 17.
All right.
Sorry, Shadow, you were saying something.
I was just trying to be funny. It's the wrong question. The right question was, do I have proficiency in a bitch slap? That's the right question.
Do I have proficiency in a bitch slap? Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me D4 damage. Plus... Oh, wait, does your gauntlet have special damage properties?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It's just a metal gauntlet.
Give me a D4 damage, plus your strength modifier.
Oh, didn't you bring the Vorpal gauntlet this time?
What?
Decapitated.
Decapitated.
You are not decapitated, but you will take 8 points of damage. After you take 8 points of damage, please make me a DC 8 wisdom saving throw. Oh, you succeed. Your mind clears. The Gaius ends for now.
Shadow, I think you should throw your stones on the floor as well.
Dark magic? Should we destroy it? He says, hefting up his Titan Slayer.
Not just yet.
Wait, I changed my HP on my sheet and it didn't update. That's weird.
Yeah, the tokens aren't updating properly even when we change them on the sheet. It might be a linked kind of weird thing.
Yeah, but
they updated just fine for me. You might just be having a refresh problem.
Yeah, because if I click on my token and there's these 3 bubbles above it, it says the correct amount. It's just not the.
I think it's connected fine. I think you might just want to refresh Roll20 if it matters to you to see it that way.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Fizzle Spark at this point will take charge. He'll be like, "Power Glove, get off the ledge now, quick, before we have to beat you in senseless." And he will go over and hand the LAN stone to Alex and say, "You're one of noble heart. Stay away from me." And then he tells Norbert, "Pick the other one up, and we're getting out of here now."
Yeah, okay. I agree. Ron will shake his head and says, "I don't know what came over me. It was the devil. He's trying to control us."
All right.
Don't give in to the whispers that come from the stones. And yeah, I think the further we get away from this statue, the harder it will be for it to communicate.
I think at that point Norbert is just going to swing his war pick, not war pick, war hammer at the head of the statue just to get rid of it.
Give me an athletic strength check, please. DC 16. You strike the hammer as hard as you can at the statue.
Would you let me have guidance on it?
Your hands and armor, and you are unable to crush it.
It's heavy. Let's go.
Do you want help?
If you want to destroy it, oh no, never mind. I can't. Wrong spells. And then Fizzle Spark leaves the cave.
This,
Well, do we maybe want to quickly check out the rest of the cave, the back side of it?
Well, I'm pretty sure that you made an entire investigation of the cave when you were doing your ritual.
The cave has been looted for all that was in it. Your investigation check previously revealed all of its treasures.
Okay, then let's just leave.
All right.
Single tear drops as Norbert is passing by this Umber Hulk, and he's like, one day.
I don't like leaving this statue here. So seeing Norbert attack it, Alex will go and lend him a hand.
Oh, perfect.
Rather than attacking with your weapon, Alex, I want you to make a athletic strength check. You can hit, no problem. It's about how strong you are.
Can I give him a guidance and assistance as well for advantage?
You can't give him advantage. You've already made an attempt, but I will give you guidance.
Perfect. 9. And a d4 on top.
That is a 24. Your blade goes slashing through the creature. The mermaid shatters, and you hear a wail of pain. Ah! As a spirit rises up out of it and disappears in front of you. As soon as the statue breaks and the spirit rises out of it, the whole ground begins to rumble. Water begins spilling in from the the cave ceiling. It is filling up fast, flooding, rocks fall, and you guys are now in a skill challenge. You must attempt to escape this cave. You need to get 4 successes before 3 failures. Or the cave will swallow you with rocks and water. Everyone, roll me initiative.
Love it.
Yeah.
Hate it.
There it is.
Out of game, love it. In game, hate it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Initiative.
All right. First to act is Alex. Alex, you just smashed this creature. Water and rocks are falling, smashing all over you. You are like in the most danger, actually, as the effect is localized here and spreading fast. As rocks and water wash over you, how do you try to get away from this potent area of danger?
Alex will move as quickly as he can down towards the exit. If you want to move the token, I can move that as well.
I'm less interested about your token's position as I am the narrative fiction. Yeah, let's focus on that more than where your square is.
And he's mainly just using his basic brute strength to move past the rocks. And anytime there's a large patch of water, he will use the Titan Slayer Gauntlet as an oar of sorts to try and just kind of swim through the water.
Oh, you're swimming through the water with your blade arm. Okay, I love it. Give me a athletics strength check to replicate that swimming.
Do my best swordfish impression.
All right. Ooh, that is going to be 1 failure. Alex, you are swimming through here, and you are struck by a rock, and you begin fading down into the water as you have been stunned. It begins filling up your boots and your back. Norbert, you see this happen. Your friend is in danger of drowning here before the cave even fills up. What do you do? How do you rescue him or move forward?
That's a very interesting question because Norbert is the one in the heaviest armor here. He's the one with the shield and 25 weapons strapped to his back. I think in this situation, Norbert wants to make sure that he's okay first, so he's gonna cast guidance on himself. He's gonna pick up on his bootstraps, maybe grab the backpack of Alex, so it's easier for him to move. Grab anything he can, and he's just gonna bolt as far as he can towards the entrance, holding as much weight of his party as he can.
All right. So we can't use the same check more than one time. So you're taking all of the equipment that you can, and you're like huffing through here. I want a Constitution-based check for sure to like just lug all of this stuff. Is this athletics Constitution, or is this like acrobatics? What skill do you think applies to the way that you're getting through the hazardous terrain here with everyone's gear?
That is a good question. Would you be okay with me doing a survival check? It's like, if we need to get out of here, we need to move now, and it's like, I need to grab all the stuff.
I love it. Give me a survival Constitution check. I think you two are both very correct about that one. So what is your... That is a 13? Yeah. What is it with Constitution instead of Wisdom?
Let me see. It should be Constitution, right?
Yep.
So that would be an 11 as well.
That would be an 11 as well. That is 2 fails for your party. As you are quickly surrounded by like rocks falling in around you, and you are trapped in space here with everyone's gear.
Sorry, I did cast guidance on myself.
Oh, give me a D4.
Yeah, if that would help. If that would help. For a 12?
That is still a failure.
God damn it.
You are crowded in by all of these falling rocks. Fizzle Spark, you have 2 companions trapped. You're like having the cavern fill with water. What do you do?
I would like to cast 2 spells.
I
would like to use a prestidigitation spell to warm my hands and then slap both Alex and Norbert in the face to try to bust them out of their stupor and get them moving. And as rocks come flying for us, I would like to use whatever spell slots I have. I'll throw them all out there if I have to cast shield and try and deflect them aside so that we can move our way forward.
All right, you rush up to them, give them some slaps. Come on, get up! You're like trying to pull Alex up out of the water as he's drowning. Push Norbert through the rocks. And as the rocks are falling and water is crashing down on you, you start casting shield. Give me an Arcana check using your spell casting attribute as the base.
14.
A 14 is a success. You have marked 1 success. Rocks bounce off your shields, and your party members get moving once more as you begin rushing through the waters. Grand, the party is moving again, but the dangers of this place haven't subsided. The water is rising rapidly around you. What are you doing to try to escape this place?
Well, I mentioned before that 2 of my characteristics are that when things look bad, he runs, and also that he always has a backup plan. So his normal backup plan is a spell that he took and has never had to use yet, but he will cast the spell Expeditious Retreat that he knows on. I think he only can cast it on himself, and that basically gives him a bonus action every round. Yeah, I think it's a bonus action to. Wait, let me. Where's my? A bonus dash action every round. So with his Boots of Freedom, he can run literally 120 feet every round. So he is literally the Flash. Put it.
Okay, I like it. I think as you're running through here as fast as you possibly can using your magic, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check with intelligence as its modifier, because you're a wizard. As you are trying to dash between the falling rocks and waters to get as much distance as you can.
Okay, and there is also some, I don't know if I'm allowed to do something else on top. If you want me to first roll this.
I would love for you to roll, but what are you trying to do?
Well, in the bag that I have, one of the animals is a toad or frog. Yeah, toad or frog. Anyway, a creature that can swim and is amphibious. And it's a giant version of it, so it could help us swim through here.
So would you rather use the toad to try to help escape, or would you rather try to use your expeditious retreat?
Well, I mean, ultimately I would do both, but...
Well, you're getting one chance here. You have a single action to, like, make a check here. So you can spend your time getting the toad and having that help you, or you can spend your time dashing around with your expeditious shoes.
I think, yeah, I will just do what I said first, yeah.
Okay, then I would like a dexterity, no, not dexterity, an acrobatics intelligence check, using your magic to increase your litheness as you rush about.
All right, well, this is...
Oh, do you have inspiration still?
Yes, I do, and I will use it, and also, this is with my dexterity. So actually, this isn't +1, it's +4 instead. So it would have been an 8.
Okay. I suggest using that inspiration, though. Perfect! A 20. You dash from place to place, getting around the worst of the waters, inching ever closer to an escape path here. That is 2 successes. You need 2 more before getting another failure. Alex, it is back around to you. You've been pulled out of the water, slapped in the face, to get moving as you're trudging through the ever-filling waters. It's coming up to your waist now. It's getting faster and colder. What do you do to escape?
Okay. With all this water and all this debris, Alex wonders if he might be able to use his fire breath potion to just blow an area clear and just kind of make a path.
I like it.
I like that a lot. What ability check can we use for blowing a path through with a potion?
How strong can you blow, you know?
Yeah.
You're a paladin, right? No, you're a fighter thief.
He's a rogue fighter.
Fighter thief. Okay.
We use the same ability check on a new round, just full like athletics and arcana and all that. Or
yes, it is a new round, so we can use a new check or the same check. What do you suggest?
He will attempt to use his athletics to try and combine his movement with occasionally in front of him to kind of like
I like it.
Word? Like when you're playing Space Invaders and you're kind of shooting all the things coming down on you.
Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna dash between things, blowing them up as you go. Very nice.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
Can I expend one of my scrolls of Burning Hands to assist him on this check?
No, but you can do that on your turn if you would like.
Okay, no worries.
All right.
Will using the potion give me advantage to the athletics check?
No, it's just giving you the ability to make it.
Okay. Okay. We shall do our best.
Beautiful.
Hey.
You blow paths open for you and your friends. Opening up gouts of steam, blasting rocks. You make...
That's the wrong one. That one.
Beautiful. Your fire breath opens the way. Your team dashing through it. You're all but ready to escape. And it's going to come down to Norbert. Norbert, there's this just channel of water spamming down through the only tunnel that you know of to get out of here. It's a difficult climb. You never know when a rock from the roof might clamber down on you. It's slippery and slimy, and there's just a near waterfall rushing in. How do you manage to get up this this path and out of the cave system?
I think a very bad idea passes Norbert's mind.
Ooh.
But he's thinking, I already failed once, I cannot do it again. As he was collecting all the stuff from Alex's bags and stuff like that, he is in possession of 2 of the stones. And he heard about blood sacrifices and drawing the runes. So he is going to cut his hand and just quickly draw the runes in hopes of the demon being awoken and him saving us from this.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay, you try to you try to enact the power of an archdevil through ritual sacrifice. To me, that seems very Arcana. And I think you're trying to persuade, right? So I think this might be Arcana Charisma. Does that sound good to you? All right. You are invoking the powers of these spheres. And they are invested in you getting out of here. So they will let you roll at advantage.
But I still guidance myself on top of that, or do I not have the time to do that?
I think that your magic is going into invoking these spells, these stones, and not the guidance this time. But you will get advantage. Oh, the 19.
Nicely done.
The powers of the stones rip through the water and clear out pieces of rock. It's a wider tunnel. The 4 of you race through and out to the outside. You are all safe once more.
Wow.
Norbert is gonna give everybody their bags back, and he's like, I'm done for the night. Have a good night.
Alex is gonna cough up. Occasionally, bits of fire will come up as he coughs up the rest of the potion.
And Norbert thinks, what the fuck have I done? Why is he coughing fire? Is the demon already here?
I will use prestidigitation to dry myself off.
Okay. So, you have escaped this cave. You sputter around, drying yourself off, coughing up fire, tired and exhausted from your battles. Who's holding the bag with the stones in it right now?
I have 2, and Fizzlespark has 1, I believe.
You have
That is
2.
correct.
Norbert, you hear a whisper in the back of your mind. You escaped. Good. Now go find a holy place. Place the stones. Write the runes. Say the name. Make a blood sacrifice. You can do it. It's intoxicating. It fills you. It repeats over and over. This is the first time you've encountered the voice. Make me a DC 8 wisdom saving throw. You shake it
It's
off.
a 24, but...
You shake it off, and your mind clears for a moment, but the voice echoes in your head. It is
Can
clear.
I concentrate on the stone for a second?
Sure.
And be like, who are you to tell me what to do? What's in it for us?
You concentrate on the stone. You attempt to communicate with it. In response, you just hear, find a sacrifice. Find a holy place. Write the incantation. Speak the name aloud. Make me a DC 10 wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
God damn it, I need to stop communicating with him.
Mm-hmm. Good thing you got a high wisdom save. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You shake it off. Your mind clears again, but it was harder this time than it was before. Took you a few more moments.
I'm gonna give one of the
Grant
stones.
We'll tell him you're experiencing the same I did. We should keep these stones as far apart as possible.
I'm gonna give one of the 3 stones to Alex back.
Yeah, and I would suggest we bring them to the Arcanium Council. Let them figure out what to do with it.
I don't think any of us have actually tried communicating with him possessing all 3 stones. We could do that. Maybe in that case, you would be able to communicate fully. If one of the wizards is willing,
In circle, I won't.
It won't work. I tried already.
with all 3 stones.
No, but it will just make the control he has over you harder. And he will just control your body and just get his will that way.
Yeah, if it's you or Fizzlespark, I reckon we can knock you out in 1 round if push comes to shove. But if you don't want to do it, it's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with this devil magic anymore.
Yeah. Let's bring it back to the Arcanium Council then, or even better probably would be the the Conclave of the Faithful. Oh, you can try Mumbles Fizzle Spark. I look towards Alex.
All right.
What do you say?
Alex is in agreement. He wants nothing to do with summoning this demon or whatever these stones are doing. So he supports the idea of taking them to someone a little more in tune with these sort of things.
All right. Yeah. We can go back to the city then.
Yeah, Fizzle Spark will chime in and say, "Come, minions, back to the city, and stay away from me."
Did we do
And
good,
then he-
Master? Did we do good?
Shit. Huh?
Did we do good, Master? Did we do good?
Yet to be seen. But I'd like to Titanfall.
All right.
And
Isn't there
Fizzle
still
Spark.
the issue of your Squirrel King's threat?
Fizzle Spark will sigh and say, "Unless we see it on the way out, the Squirrel King will have to wait. Because I don't trust any of the three of you to stay here any longer." And then he will start walking out.
Okay.
His cape is still
Before
going.
we leave,
I haven't deactivated it yet.
when the cave flooded, did anything flood out of it?
No, it is just a pool of water and stone deep beneath the ground now. All right. As we go, there is one danger that stands above the others. I am not going to roll for encounters as you travel out of the Umbral Forest, through Crossroads, back across this ocean to Rhymeview, because the danger that is most present to you comes in these stones. You now have nowhere to place them safely, and now they whisper to you every day.
We have an extra dimensional pocket.
Huh?
I'm just saying.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Do you place them in the extra dimensional pocket?
Probably at least one of them, right? To save some hassle.
We should place at least one of them. I'm a little scared to put them all three in there at the same time, but
Me too. Me too.
Okay. So, one goes in there. Who's carrying the other two?
I have high whiz, so it would be smart for me to have one.
Okay.
without metagaming, I would never give up my stone to either of you or to the extra dimensional pocket, just because I don't trust any of you at this point.
Okay.
Damn.
No personal offense intended.
No, that's fine. Grond wouldn't want. He's already very, very unhappy with having to put one in his bag of holding. But yeah, he sees it's a wise decision, so he lets it be. But he doesn't want another one.
Yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like Grond, you have one in the bag of holding. Grond, highs or lows?
Highs.
That's a high. The extra dimensional space will shield you from the whispers.
Nice.
But as we travel back to Rhymeview through the dangers, I'm going to need Norbert to make me a now DC 12 wisdom saving throw.
You know what? I'm rolling teens, 20s in a row, and Norbert is just like, "Shut up, bitch," or something along those lines every time he speaks.
You just spit on the stone, put it away.
Your first shift with the save is perfectly fine. You make it through Crossroads and are on your way towards the Rhymeview port. Fizzle Spark, I'm gonna need you to make me a DC 10 wisdom saving throw.
When I feel the call coming upon me, can I cast protection from good and evil on myself to try to protect myself from the reaches of this particular effect?
You know it's coming, right? So you kind of expect
it's a spell that only lasts so long.
Clever. I think your spell will give you advantage on this save.
Okay. I am very comfortable with that. That's what I was fishing for.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw, you said? DC 10?
DC 10 now for you.
Advantage gives me a 13.
Ooh, that is a success. The Popo are coming, but they can't find you. All right. And then you make it to Rhymeview Port on the Three Sisters Isle. You secure a ship and make your way across the ocean. Norbert, the call comes. It whispers to you as we zoom in. Please make me a DC now 14 wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
All right, let's zoom in on this moment. The four of you are on a ship.
Talk shit, get credit.
You guys, you're on a ship. The ocean is all around you on all sides. Norbert, you hear the whispers. Find a holy place. Draw the runes, incant the name, spill blood and sacrifice. It whispers to you and it takes over your mind. You feel a deadly need, an absolute unholy desire to acquire the other stones. What do?
Probably, if the boat is reaching the land early in the morning, if we were sailing through the night, he would try to probably nick them in the night and do it off-screen, the summoning of the devil.
Okay.
But if it's happening during the day, probably the plan would be different.
I think that you probably got the sailing ship at the like late afternoon, kind of the way, like opposite of the way you came here.
Yeah.
So it's pushing towards evening, but it won't be evening by the time you reach shore. It'll be like the equivalent of 5 o'clock, right?
Equivalent of 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I reckon Norbert is still gonna try to maybe sleight of hand the bag from Grand, probably steal the stone from Fizzlespark, because he doesn't want to fight. You know, on the ship there's like, what, 50 people manning it probably? He knows he's a wall, but he's not, you know, the Great Wall of China, Norbert. And yeah, he would try to nick it, probably take a rowboat and sail off alone into the shore.
All right. You approach who first?
It's easier to trick Grand, probably.
All right. You approach Grand with the intent to take away the bag of holding. How do you go about making that happen? When you try to nick it from him, what does that look like?
That's a good question. He probably found one of those like disgusting sailors, you know, that is very fascinated by death, and they're having like a heated discussion about what zombies or skeletons are. And I'm gonna try to pull it like outside of his vision and just try and stealthily take it away.
All right.
Like just slide it off his hand, you know.
All right. You approach Grand in mid-heated argument. Pro skeleton, pro zombie. Which one has flesh? No one knows. You begin to approach the back of him and are going to try to fish out his bag of holding. Make me a sleight of hand dexterity check. A 12. Grand. Make me a perception check. You pull this bag out in mid-argument. You fish out the stone, and you place the bag back in his pocket. You now have 2 of the stones. You get, yes, now the 3rd. What do you do to approach Fizzlespark?
Now, that's a tough question, because Fizzlespark has been his master for the last 3 or 4 sessions in a row. Let me see if I have any sorts of magics. I turn invisible with my newfound magical ring. And I will, once again, probably when he's writing his notes and he has his backpack, you know, in his cabin on the side somewhere, or on his hammock somewhere in the pit, he's going to try and stealthily take it away from him without him seeing once again, as he doesn't want to raise suspicion of who actually took it.
Okay. So you turn invisible and you're going to just try to steal it. I think that I want you to give me a sleight of hand dexterity check as you try to steal it from Fizzlespark, but with advantage for being invisible.
Stealth or sleight of hand?
I'll take stealth. Yeah, stealth is fine too.
11.
11.
Oh, I have heavy armor.
Fizzlespark, while you're resting here, give me a perception check.
Nice.
Fizzlespark, you hear the creak of armor approaching you, and you become alerted. You see the bags begin to move around as if they're being fished through. What do?
Greg, can you give me a second to ponder? I have a real life thing I need to take care of, and I'll be 60
Sure.
seconds, and I'm back
No
in.
problem. Make it happen. Excellent.
Meanwhile, in the next room over, Alex sleeps peacefully, not bothered by any of this. He actually takes off to sleep. He actually takes off the Titan Slayer, and he sets it down by his bedside. So he has to be really careful when he rolls around at night, not to stab his foot on the end of the sword as it lays there with him. Occasionally he'll roll and cuddle it subconsciously,
You wake up just spooning the gauntlet with a giant naginata on it.
Yeah. He wakes up spooning his own shoulder, basically.
How comfortable do you want to be in your own bed? The answer is yes.
Yes.
Grand, how good is this discussion that you're having about zombies and skeletons, and what side did you land on?
Well, Grand is 100% on the skeleton side. Out of
Me too.
but what was that?
I think we're hearing.
You're hearing my wife in the background making fun of me for playing D&D for 5 hours. That's all. I have returned, Greg. If you want to finish the story, by all means, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's 100% on the skeleton side. And the reason why he likes skeletons so much is because they retain the more echoes of their former lives, so they are actually proficient in a lot of weapons and armors.
Very cool. You eventually convince this man, and he once again joins Team Skellies. All right, Shadow. You see the rummaging of your bags as something is trying to go through them. What do you do?
I think I step in front of them, and I instantly throw a shield spell in between the bag, grab it, and then try to take off. I am making for the crow's nest, Greg, because when I get anywhere close to the crow's nest on the surface of the ship, I'm going to use my grapple and try to get up there before Norbert can get there, knowing that it would be really hard for him to climb up the ropes. And then if he does, I can stop him.
I want you to make me opposed sleight of hand checks, the two of you, as you are both going for this as quick as you can.
Sorry, can I interrupt for a second and offer a different solution?
Okay, sure.
As I believe that Norbert has a mighty need to get the third stone, but he still refers to the other party members as friends. If they stand in his way, he will do something about it. But I think Norbert, being so acquainted with Fizzlespark, is going to plead with him for a minute. And not stop him running away. He's going to be like, you have your master. I think I found mine. Let me serve him. And I turn visible at that point, and you see that it's me trying to take the stone.
I'm sorry, my dear friend, but the moment that I see you turn visible, it gives me a target for where to shield. And I will instantly do my prior action and try to bolt and take off.
Okay. All right. I want a contest between the two of you then. Speedy. I will let you do either acrobatics, dexterity, or sleight of hand, either to grab the stone or to race away towards it or away from it. Your choice.
Can I grapple? No, I feel bad for asking to grapple a Fizzlespark.
I think that is a reasonable opposition choice. Yeah.
Grab the gnome, of course.
Yeah, 21.
Oh, you reach out and grab the stone, Fizzlespark. You think, haha, I'll get away. And you go to cast shield, and then the bear hug happens. Whoa, you're squeezed in tight by Norbert. What do you do now? You're stuck here holding the stone.
I mean, what do I do?
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot I can do to get away at this point. Kind of stuck. Does he have? Am I able to cast spells, or am I essentially held in place here?
You cannot cast spells that require somatic gestures.
Got it.
You can probably magic missile me.
Every single spell on my list.
Oh no!
Every single one. I have one spell that has a non-verbal, but yeah, nope.
Okay.
This boss does like to talk a lot, so it makes sense.
This is true. I do like to talk a lot. I'm not sure there's much I can do.
Okay.
Well, last ditch effort. I will take the peg leg. I will aim it right above my shoulder at Norbert's face and fire away, hoping to stun him so that I can break away from it. Punch him in the face, grapple.
You shoot the grappling hook up out of the peg leg, trying to knock out Norbert. Make an attack roll, please.
Absolutely. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. It's coming, I swear.
A
16!
16! That is unfortunately not going to hit Norbert. His AC is too high. The hook bounces off his chest and goes flying off away from you. Norbert, you have Fizzle Spark. He's grappled. He's under your control. What are you doing?
Can I just physically take it away with my strength, the stone from his hands?
I think you can, yeah.
Sounds right at this point.
I have a quick question. How is he getting it out of, like, manipulating the stone if at the same time he's using his hands to grapple him?
I mean, I don't know. I've failed 2 checks in a row. I feel like if he's grabbing the stone at this point, he grabs it.
Stone probably falls out while they're grappling.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. The stone spills out onto the ground. As you, like, tuck the gnome around your side with one hand, you reach down, you pick it up. All 3 stones are in your possession. You hear, good. Find a holy place. Write the runes. Encant the name. Spill the blood of sacrifice.
Yeah, so at that point, Norbert is once again going to use his last charge of invisibility. And he's probably going to also rowboat in towards a jump in and sail off, I guess.
Oh, okay. I think with
Wait. Can we, is there some way we notice that?
Maybe notice a rowboat splashing in the water?
Yeah.
Potentially. Yeah, I think so. Give me a perception check. Anyone who's... Grand, Alex, you have not been in the scene. You said you were asleep, but if you want to be in the scene, you can roll a...
Grand was on deck, right?
Yeah, you were on deck. Yeah, for sure.
I'll make a roll with disadvantage, because he is busy cuddling his shoulder.
I like that.
Yeah, Grand only needs to see notice the rowboat drop, and then if he sees a rowboat with someone invisible, invisibly rowing it, he knows exactly what's going on.
All right, Norbert, make me a stealth dexterity check as you try to get out of here without being noticed.
Does my armor give me disadvantage?
Absolutely, it does.
Doesn't matter.
16! Grand, you do in fact see this. A boat goes crashing down from the docks into the water. It doesn't seem like anybody was there to drop it. What do you do as you notice this?
Well, I alert the crew and everyone, and let me see. I have to. I need to see the target. I'm looking through my spell list. What I could do, but I don't really have.
I think if Norbert's trying to leave, we either try and forcefully stop him, which I don't really see happening because we're mostly melee with some support casting.
If I'm really nasty, I could literally magic missile the boat and let him sink in his heavy armor.
I have mending, so that would not really work. Plus, it doesn't work against non-magical. It doesn't work against non-living objects, anyways. Magic missile.
Yeah. Every missile comes in, you mend instantly.
Yeah.
Nah, but you can't mend that fast. It's once around, right?
Unfortunately, the magic missiles do not affect non-living objects.
Yeah.
If I may, Grand?
Yeah?
I would go to the captain and tell him to direct the ship around and to chase the rowboat and send Alex down to the galley for a large sack of flour.
Oh, I like it. All right, the rowboat starts going. Whoosh, or Norbert is sailing away. Grand, you tell the captain to swing around to follow that rowboat. Alex, you rush down to the decks below. You get a large sack of flour. You're gonna try to throw this over the top of them to reveal the invisibility, I believe. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think the big boat can catch up. Go ahead and tell me what you do once you get caught up.
Well, what I do first is I accidentally cut the bag of flour and spill it all over myself. So I grab a second bag of flour and we'll try to throw that.
Beautiful.
So you see this cloud, this white, like uber albino something, just completely covered in white flour. With clouds of crap just all over. And he will throw it at the boat.
Okay, you throw the bag of flour at him. Make me a touch attack at range. Dexterity-based attack against AC 10 plus Norbert's dex.
Do I get magical AC as well, or no?
No, because if it touches your magic armor, it's not hurting you, right? It's just covering you.
My AC is going to be 12 for you then.
Okay, just the dex roll. I believe you said.
I wanted you to make an attack roll. With dexterity as your base instead of
that would be even higher anyways, because he would get proficiencies and other stuff.
Yeah, okay. You, with a 10 on that die, you're going to bathe him in flour. Norbert, you are covered in flour. Your invisibility has ended. The ship is sailing towards you, and you see Alex equally covered in flour, like staring you down from the decks below. What do?
I don't think Norbert wants to fight his own allies, but he wants to get out of here as soon as possible. He's once again going to plead with them, and he's going to try to row next to maybe if he sees any stones or reefs or anything along those lines where a big ship could not reach.
Like that. As you plead with them, telling them to just let you go, make me a sailing proficiency check. I'm going to say... What do you think? Constitution for sailing like a long way to like rocks, or like dexterity to maneuver between the rocks?
You're not going to let me roll strength, no?
I don't think
how much
so.
water I
It's
can
not so
move?
much about a burst of speed as it is like getting to the right place.
But
I
think if he fails the roll, he moors his own ship against the rocks.
Maybe.
Possibly. I die. Thank you, Grant. Yeah, you said dexterity or constitution, right?
I think so, right? Because your sailing proficiency is either going to be like, I gotta row over there to the rocks, so you go a long way, and it's just about like being fit enough to row over there well and maintaining your speed, or it's like, those rocks over there, let me get in between and around them, so the ship has to like try to make the same maneuvers.
Probably gonna be at how long I can go before I give up, sort of thing.
Perfect.
It's a 7.
Ooh, all right. The captain is a much better sailor, and he he does manage to run you down. I think what happens is you just exhaust yourself. Your ship is going to like coast into some rocks and kind of run aground on it. You're not sinking into the water, but your sailing, your rowing boat is no longer maneuverable across the ocean.
I think you hear a fizzle spark from the top saying, "It's okay, Norbert. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. You're so tired." And then I cast sleep on him at 2nd level.
All right.
I don't think that's going to be enough, though.
That's actually enough. That is actually enough.
Oh my goodness.
I have 30 HP total.
You fall asleep. Nice. Norbert falls asleep. You grab the stones back from him, I assume, and tie him up until his mind can be cleared at a later date.
Yes.
All right.
I'd cast Protection of Evil on with one of my last spell slots left, I think, before I grabbed him.
Perfect.
In case.
Yeah, otherwise, I have protection from evil as well.
All right. You grab him in the stones, re-separate them. With Norbert back in tow, you manage to finish the rest of the trip. You reach Rhymeview, and you have a choice to make. Do you give the stones to the Arcanium Council, to the Conclave of the Faithful, or someone else entirely?
My
I
vote
would
would be,
vote for the Arcanium Council.
as would I, giving him to Gorgeist the Warlock. But then I would also make sure that as Norbert came by, I would say, I'm very sorry we had to do that, friend. But
Yes,
I'm not your master anymore. So we're going to give him to this guy. And I would fully describe Gorgeist to him so that if Norbert made the decision to maybe come back for them later, he'd know where to go.
Is the plan to give it to Gorgeist? Was it a halfling or a gnome warlock?
There's a gnome warlock.
Gnome warlock. You trust that guy?
The Arcanium Council?
Yeah, are you okay with that, Leova? And Horo?
Alex would suggest, since this is such a powerful evil or powerful mind-affecting thing, perhaps the Conclave of the Faithful could more securely seal it.
Or we could give each like one stone to the Conclave and one to the or two to the Arcanium or something like that.
That's not a terrible idea. Since they're so strong together, maybe split among powerful groups, they can safeguard them better.
Yeah, like we tell them to safeguard them together but separately. Maybe we give the third one to the what are they called? Cold Iron Company.
After Fizzle Spark's introduction to Gorgeist, Norbert is more than happy to give it to just Arcanium, but it comes down to a vote, like always in the party, I'm guessing. So.
Okay. Well, what's the plan then? Splitting them up or giving them to the council?
My vote is the council.
Can we ask Gorgeist to make a case for why we should give them all to the council? Or
well, of course you should give them to me. I'm the foremost expert on demonology here in the council. If anyone knows infernal ruins, it's me. Did you see the rooster is gone? I have fed my demon well.
Can you give us some assurance that you will not free this devil?
No, of course not. I'll bind him to my will.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me.
Well, if you are fine with that, I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what? I think in game Alex would resist harder, but out of game I kind of see what this guy does with the stones of evil devil summons.
All right.
Yeah.
2 weeks later. 2 weeks later, a new quest.
Job board
Perfect.
coming up, baby. Let's do it.
Hey guys, out of game, I've also been informed by my wife that I'm now sitting at the kids' table because I am late to dinner. So it's no press to wrap this up. And
I am moving us there as we speak. So you give the stones to the Arcanium Council, and that is where the session will wrap up. So I'm going to add up your experience. I'm going to add up your gold, and then I will let you guys give yourselves some shout-outs, tell people where they can find you on the internet or what you got going on while I'm doing that, and then we'll finish with some items and some experience and whatnot to end this stream. So I will turn it over to you to give yourself some shout-outs, and I'm going to do some math.
That was a hell of a session, guys. Well done. Good job.
yes, I had a blast. I loved the final aspect of PvP and the determination and the stones, especially also the escape too. That was great, Greg. Well done. Well planned. I enjoyed it.
Tension, Greg. Tension, and edge of my seatness. Like,
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it was really good. I like it.
Like always, a great session, and thank you very much who played with me today. I had a lot of fun. And in 2 weeks or a month's time, I'm looking for a new job on the board, saying like a powerful arc devil is let loose on the mist, and somebody needs to stop it. So
Well,
Nice.
Your fellow flower brother will probably be there to help you.
yeah,
We probably both come into the tavern trailing a cloud of like white footprints. He's like, "Oh, get out!"
Alex, let me be honest. You have a Titan Slayer, but you're not a Titan Slayer yourself yet. So you need to get that name for yourself.
To
So
live up to the reputation. Agreed.
absolutely. And I must say again, the hooked whore attacked you like 10 times. They didn't hit you once. The trolls attacked me with 24 AC like 5 times, hit me twice, but you know, part of a life, I guess.
That's how it goes.
Yep.
I was doing the anime sword dueling thing the whole time. Fucking hook horse.
Yep. The only damage I took was to the scarecrows, and I'm pretty sure I've never seen Gron take damage ever.
Yeah.
Except for my own teammate.
Oh yeah. I had the honor of doing the first damage to ground. So
There we go.
Alrighty. I have wrapped up my calculations here. Are there any shout-outs anyone else wants to make, or shall we move to endgame here?
Let's do it.
All right. In that case, I want each of you to take home 1,900 experience each, as well as 91 gold pieces each. In addition to your experience in gold, I want you to take home 10 reputation with the Arcanium Council. All right.
Greg, can I ask for the items that you, like you did in this other session, that you tell us what they all do before we start rolling?
I can do that. No
All right, this
problem.
time.
So, let us take a look at all of these items. The first set of items is 1 scroll of mass healing word, which is exactly as it sounds. It is a scroll of mass healing word. There is 1 scroll of remove curse, which is a scroll of remove curse. And the wand is a wand of magic missiles, as per the player's handbook. Or the DMG, I think it's in.
can we honestly all agree for the curse scroll to go to Alex to remove that bloody hand? I'm just joking.
Yeah, no.
The last item is a censer of blessing. This is a brass censer filled with holy incense of a long-forgotten sea deity. The censer is inscribed with the crashing of waves. When the censer is lit, the holder may use their action to spread the censer's blessing to all friendly creatures within 30 feet of the censer. Creatures with the holy blessing are under the effects of a bless spell, and, in addition, will roll an additional D4 radiant damage on all damage rolls. This effect can be continued in each subsequent round by using the holder's bonus action. Once the effect ends, the censer cannot be used again in this way until the next dawn.
Very nice.
And if the user does not use his bonus action, the effect ends as well, yes?
Correct. So,
Out of curiosity, could I use the censer as a bonus action and then cast my own concentration?
yes.
Less
Yes,
spell?
this
So I
doesn't
could have
require
double bless?
concentration. It requires you using a bonus action to continue spreading the incense.
Awesome.
Hey,
All right.
Greg,
What's the wand again?
Yes.
the Dark Elemental Stone.
Ah, yes. And the last but not least is a Dark Elemental Stone. You all have a handout that you can see for it, but it is a purple stone that can be used to summon a Dark Elemental by speaking the command word and expending a spell slot. The stone cannot be used again in this way until the next dawn.
And
Is there-
this-
Sorry, is there no caveat to this?
yeah, it's
None
not,
that you're aware of.
These are great items, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
What
These
was
are
the wand?
incredible.
Wand?
So let's start with the first item that you guys found, and that's the Dark Elemental Stone. Who would like to lay claim to the Dark Elemental Stone?
No slots. Not me.
I'll roll on it.
I'll roll on it as well. I think it's too great of an item to pass up.
no, it really is an insanely good item, but I'll be the nice guy and I won't roll on it.
Okay.
If you guys want to have
Shadow
it,
and Horo, I'm going to want some D100s.
That's pretty low. You got this.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you want it?
I am far more interested in the Wand of Magic Missiles.
Okay.
All right.
all yours.
Norbert, you are in possession of one dark element summoning stone. Use it wisely.
Thank you.
The next item.
Have one small stone.
Huh?
Oh, no, he probably wakes up missing the 3 big stones instead of little tiny stones instead.
Perfect. The next item is a scroll of mass healing word. Would anyone like a scroll of mass healing word?
Question, Greg. For classes that don't cast spells, can they still use scrolls?
In the Mists, every player character can use scrolls.
Take a shot at it. It seems like a fairly generic item.
Okay.
Everyone
I'm gonna pass on this one.
Okay.
Ron, do you want it, or does
No,
Alex get it?
honestly, I mean,
All right.
I also would like to have the Wand of Magic Missile, but
Okay.
yeah.
Looks like the mass healing word scroll is unopposed. Go ahead and take that, Alex. It is yours. The next item up is a scroll of remove curse. Who would like a scroll of remove curse?
Yeah, that's the only other thing I would also like to have, but because I can actually learn that spell from the scroll.
Yep, unless Leova wants it to remove his gauntlet, in which case I would not roll. Otherwise, I'll roll off on this roll.
Mechanically, even though it is a curse, I'll use it as a temporary blessing, maybe, so Ground can have it.
Both the wizards are rolling for it.
All right, Fizzle Spark and Grond. I'm going to need some D100s.
No
Grond,
dice.
please take the scroll of remove curse. All right. Next we have the Wand of Magic Missiles. Who would like to roll for the Wand of Magic Missiles?
Me.
Yeah, I would like to
I think
roll as
everyone,
well.
yeah.
Okay. Sounds like we got 3 rollers. Give me some D100s. All right. It looks like Alex coming through with the big 88. Well, Alex, please take 1 Wand of Magic Missiles.
How are you even going to use it?
Yeah, can you use that?
I mean, you just point it and shoot it, right? It's not like a...
He has one hand that he could use it on.
Does
Fair
it
enough.
have to be a caster?
Oh, shit. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Ew. No. I'm gonna rescind that. There's no way Alex would be wanding with... No. Makes no sense thematically.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, no, actually, I checked. Anyone can use it. Yeah, never mind. If you want to have it, you can have
but
it.
like with a shield and like a sword arm, it's very awkward for him to try to be wanding.
Hey man, the dice has been rolled.
No, but that's a good point. Like, you can't be using a shield if you use the.
Is that accurate, Greg? Can't shield and wand?
You would have to you'd have to doff your shield.
Mechanically, I could probably make it work, but thematically, there's nothing there that fits.
Okay.
So I'm gonna rescind my roll if that's okay.
All right, Grond, looks like you take home a Wand of Magic Missiles instead. It is yours.
Okay.
And last but not least, the Censer of Blessing. Who would like to roll for the
having
Censer?
2 arms with most of my characters.
I pass.
Getting nothing on all my previous rolls past 2 sessions, I would roll on this one.
Okay.
Unless Horo feels that it is overpowering his character and super wants it.
It's an incredible item. If I cast Bless, it's 2d4 extra to hit every time. But because you haven't had anything, it's an awesome item. And it's something you can use to buff your minions, so feel free to have it.
Yeah, I'm support wizard anyway. So yeah,
All
I
right.
would take the opportunity.
Sounds like Fizzle Spark stands unopposed. Please take the Censer of Blessing.
Alrighty.
All right. With that, we are done with today's Miss. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Twitch chat. I hope that you enjoyed the session as much as I did. I am going to close down the stream here. Once again, shout out to my players. Thank you all for hanging out, and I hope we will see you next week. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is I see you again. And I'll catch y'all next time. Peace, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.